All right. How about now?
I would really prefer if you would be quiet.
He's getting quieter. Wait. Just a memory now. He's slowed down because it's in the past. I guess that's just pitched down. Same speed. Welcome. Welcome to my stream of toys. All right. Let's see. Where should we begin? Um, All right. What are we talking about today? What supply are we high on now? Whose supply? Props, brother, for not being greedy and actually calling out Google. Well, I've been for years working towards my current attitude. Oh, thank you, Florida. Thank you for the 300 bits. My new attitude is that there's nothing, you know, I guess there is something wrong with ad revenue. I don't, you know, condemn anybody who makes their money that way. It's just like you can't make things for ad revenue because then you're ruining your own art. Making things for ad revenue is wrong. Making things and then making ad revenue is all right, because you gotta make money, and that's a deal that Google will take. It's a video that gets views, so here's money for those ads served on those views. You're just, you know, making little trades with everybody who watches a video. And Google's facilitating it, and they get a cut, and all of that shit works. It's just when you look at like the big YouTube channels, or even just like the channels that are doing reasonably well, those people are pulling their hair out all day. They don't want to be doing this. They shouldn't have to. It's stupid, and it better end. And if it's not going to end for the whole world, at least it'll end for me, because I feel like I'm transitioning away from ad revenue by asking more from the viewers for my Patreon, and expecting it now, because I know they don't want me to go back to like making 30 whatever. Or I don't know, maybe they do, but they have to like pay me and tell me that. I think the response to Audrey and Victor and FrumpleQuest was pretty good, so I'm just gonna keep making that stuff. That's what I want to do anyway. Like I don't do things because people tell me to do them, but I have made things just for ad revenue, and that's almost worse because it's not even people, it's just data, it's just numbers. It's like people tell me all day to make more Dog of Wisdoms, and like it's because audiences are so used to demanding things. It's not like that, guys. You know, you have to wait for an artist to come up with something. It's like, I don't know, they're gonna just AI generate it. But that's fine, you can do that shit. I don't care. It'll suck. That's why I don't care. I don't care because it's gonna suck. And you could say all day how it's better because it's efficient, but you don't even think it's good. In my mind, there's no difference between when are you gonna make Dog of Wisdom and AI generated garbage. Right? Like, there's an expectation that it's gonna be made. It's gonna be made for you as soon as you say it, as soon as you asked for it. Like, as if a person making videos is the same as a Google search. There's just like this this was generated, these results were generated in 1/1,000,000th of a second. It's like, yeah, you can have that, but it'll fucking suck. You know, go hog wild. Train your algorithm on 7 million hours of me streaming, so that you can get all of my terrible opinions into the prompt as well. I don't know. You can do that because I don't want to be treated like that. I would like it if you treated a computer that way. I was reading this morning about a big settlement from an AI company for people who've had their shit stolen and trained their algorithm on. And you know, it's good that some people are getting money, but it's also like kind of paltry compared to the amount of money they get from investment just for being an AI company. Like, where's my $50 billion investment? You don't even need to waste that much fucking money. I think in the near future, we're going to stop even pretending like it's impressive when something is like gets $50 billion investment. That just means 50 billion is thrown down the drain. It's like, but the amount that they're like forcing AI on us, it's obvious that they've already just gotten comfortable for years forcing shit on us. And having no remorse when it comes to like cutting jobs. It's like, oh, we can save 3 cents, so let's do it. Why? Because we can. That's capitalism. But you will never see AI here. No AI on my channel. None. Not any. Oh god, they found the AI. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I said I'd use AI. I did. How can you possibly forgive a thing? Here's an AI Jesus that will absolve you of your sin. Man, I don't know. I have mixed feelings. I feel like I feel like there's certain people who should be allowed to use AI and certain people who should not. Like, I don't know. Part of me thinks like a really skilled technician should be allowed to use it. Like someone who really knows what they're doing. But on the other hand, I feel like some grandma who wants to generate Jesus holding their cat in heaven, like, they also can use AI if they want. I don't know. It's like I've seen what real artists can do with it, and it's like, I don't know, it still sucks, but those artists don't suck. I feel like just being curious about it is something that a real artist does, but it feels like it's not made for real artists. It's made for people who hate artists. But you know, a piece of paper is fascinating to SpongeBob because he knows what to do with it. I don't know why I'm talking about this. I'm always fucking talking about, because I don't know. It's like I want to be like I make real art. I just want to be like that without being like I never use AI, because I think you can make fake art without AI. And I'm not calling anyone specifically out on it. I'm just saying there's people out there who say no AI, and it's still kind of computer made. It's still kind of mechanical. Thank you, Unmustard. I love Audrey and Victor. I'm glad. I'm glad. It's like impossible for me to explain this to like my teenage self, that like it will be a success. People will love it. You know, if I showed my teenage self how much I make, he'd probably scream. He'd probably kill himself. But it doesn't matter because the cartoon is beloved. It's not beloved by all the people at the Macy's parade, but you don't like those people anyway. They think the Jolly Green Giant is cool. They're like, hey, look, it's the Jolly Green Giant, while shivering. The Jolly Green Giant, and oh look, it's Stop Genocide right behind. I love that image of Grimace. He's just like, oh no, genocide, you say? I have to stay in character no matter what. And he would just say that anytime you tested him. He's like, please, I have to stay in character. Like, it's more important for him to stay in character right now than for him to live. Grimace has troubling ties with Trump. Yeah, and why aren't we talking about that more? Why aren't we talking about that every day and banging a drum and like putting a pot over your head and hitting it with a wooden spoon? Why aren't we talking about Trump's troubling ties even more often? Well, I guess that's what the Trump admin is counting on, that people will just like eventually get fatigued with the whole Epstein files thing until they give up. I don't know though, because you know, on one hand you could say like Republicans are so cowardly, they'll just like make excuses for it or let it go or forget. On the other hand, I don't know, the base that he needed to elect him was the release the files crowd, and Charlie Kirk was one of those guys, and he just like had him shot. He had him shot for saying release the files. or you know, they did some 2-minute papers voodoo and made a fake video of him getting shot using fluid simulations to intimidate the rest of his base that still wanted the files released. And it's like, actually, guys, we're doing this. We're doing intimidation and lies. We're not doing release the files, okay? And it's like, I think he just thinks he can tell people what to believe. You know, he thinks that like you could just like Photoshop blue hair onto those people and they'll shut up. Although, yeah, I don't know. It feels like they all know what a big liar he is and what everybody in their party is a huge liar. So like if the lies work, they don't care. They just are happy that the lies worked or that the lies appear to have worked. It's like Walter when he's like satisfied with one of his lies and his wife is just like clearly not convinced, but he's just like, it worked because it has to. What do you like better, Blender or Adobe Animate? I have never used Adobe Animate. I use Macromedia Flash. Adobe Animate doesn't exist. There's no such thing. I don't like this. I'm thinking of redoing it. Like, could I just like, could I change this so that it's like dimensional? Oh, I see. Yeah, I actually want those points still there so I could do a degradation. That. Here, I'll show you. It's like I want these lines between this and this. I want this line to just be straight, so it's easy to do that. But then this, I need it to curve, so I can have it do that or that. All right, this is a crime. These are single points. They're a dot. It doesn't need this much detail. There. It's 2 points, but it should really be 1. There. Anywhere else where it's like too detailed. I mean, now I'm just deleting like 1, 2, 3 points. Probably not worth it, but let me just do it. Not that, that. Damn it, what did I do wrong? Alright. This thing. So yeah, sorry, I'm not saying anything. This is like, what else? It's like the thing with ads. It's like, I'll say it again. I'm fine running ads on stuff. I make money that way. It's a, you're making a deal with the platform because there's millions of people who want to just watch stuff for free, and this is how you can get paid for that. But that's a sick system to just like, I don't know, if you're doing things for that, you're making videos for people to watch the ads. You don't even care, the site doesn't even give a shit if the actual video loads. They only give a shit if they can get what they want out of it. Yo, why is this still fucking up? Don't make things for the ads, because then it's just exploitative. It's like, I don't know, at what point does it just go to like, it goes from like, you watch my video, I make them, you watch them, to, you know, just like banging a pan, ding ding ding, come on everybody up. Like, there's a difference between yeah, it's kind of like the difference between like, hey, did you see that new video? And just like seeing it from the creator telling you. The creator is like, hey, you want to watch some new videos? Make sure to click the like and subscribe button. Like, there's a little difference between being told to watch something by a friend and being told to watch something by the creator. Now, there's ads, there's self-promotion, ads for ads. God, what a shit deal that is. Yeah, it's still doing it. What do I have to do about this? Do a second layer, I guess. I don't know what's causing it exactly. Oh God. Oh. Hmm. Could make it go a little longer, I guess. Opposite of that. Like that. No. Starts out fast and then ends up slow. I was just doing it in reverse. Hope you're having a good day today, Joe. Thank you, Millie. Hey, that works. I guess the Z order might have been fucking up. My cousin says I have the humor of a millennial. Dude, don't let him get away with saying that shit. Unless it's true. That case, that just happened. Awkward. Nah, it's not fair to blame millennials on that shit. We didn't come up with that. We were just subjected to it. I think millennial humor is more like the evolution of that. Yeah, I don't know. Did you do anything millennial? Did you do anything that was gratingly millennial? Is your cousin younger than you or older? Oh, that's not right. Going the wrong way. Oh wait, no. It's just rotating wrong. Actually, maybe they're all working. Hide that so it doesn't look like... Yeah, I was thinking maybe I should have it rotate a little. That'd be cool. There we go. That's the twin I was trying to get. I am an avocado toast enthusiast. You ever have avocado toast with, what is it called? Nutritional yeast. My God. I used to work at this place called Pittsburgh Filmmakers. I used to teach how to do Maya to teenagers. And it was like, it was such a great little place to work, but it was also like completely empty, and then it went out of business. Sad, but I remember the cute little cafe that was there. It's some really good avocado toast. Look what they did. Look how they took it from us. Those millennials and their avocado toast took our avocado toast. And they've left us with nothing but avocado toast. I got Mediterranean style, like olives and onions and stuff. I actually have a avocado. Do you think internet influencers and increasing parasocial relationships has contributed to Gen Z loneliness? We deify people we have conversations with via stream chats. Well, I'll only tell you this because we're best friends, but sorry, I don't know where I was going with that. I mean, I think it's okay to have a sort of like what do you call it? Not the same as a working relationship. It's not even an acquaintanceship. But there is it's like two ants passing each other. I think it's fine to have like a sort of acknowledgement of each other. I feel like there is a right and wrong way to interact with a streamer. Like, if you're just cool, you just act cool, then I'm going to talk to you like I talk to anybody. But I think maybe some fans don't like that. They want to be treated better. They don't want to be treated like an average, ordinary person who interacts with me for 5 seconds and then never again. Like that's kind of how it has to be. And the people who seem to just like understand that by default, I end up talking to a lot. So I don't know. It's like it's like having to let go, and then you can have what you want. Like, you're probably not going to come with me on trips to the park like my dog. But you could end up talking to me a lot, even if it is just like a fan creator relationship. There's respect and boundaries can make it possible. A lot of people who don't know what boundaries are, and it's like, I don't know, like man, you were such an asshole. You really disappointed me. Like it's fine to stop being a fan of someone, but I feel like it's not fine to like go after them like you're breaking up with them. I mean, it's not even fine to do that in a breakup. The person's trying to get away from you. That's how it feels when people are like, hey man, you used to be good and now you're bad, blah blah blah. Like, I'm sorry that I'm sorry I broke up with you, but it feels like that. Like, it's just like an ex is mad. It's like that person didn't actually give me what they think is their entire life. if you treat me like I'm some famous guy, then it's going to be an unhealthy relationship. If you treat me like I'm just some guy, we'll get along just fine. You know, not everybody who makes content wants to be some famous asshole. Some of us just want to get by. Now, the second thing you asked about loneliness, well, I think we're lonely because we have gotten rid of a lot of these things, like a workplace, like I don't know. There's a lot of places that you don't go to anymore because there's no point. And yet, it's like our parents' generation would just like meet each other, get married because they had like a workplace. Now the workplace is like Discord, or you know what we're doing right now. So I'd say it has a lot to do with that. I mean, I don't think it's wrong to have friends or you know, online friends, or even just like acquaintanceships with online people, because this is how we're connected now. I do think there's a difference though. You know, I really appreciate the people who meet me and are just cool about it, because that's what I think you should be doing when it's just like a guy. You know, if you met like a really famous guy, like if you were Homer Simpson meeting Alec Baldwin, you wouldn't be able to contain yourself. You'd be like, yeah, Alec Baldwin. But Alec Baldwin would really appreciate if Homer just treated him like he was a person. And if not, he's going to shoot him. Because that's the kind of crazy things the Simpsons writers would come up with that would never happen in real life. Yeah, I don't know about this just yet. Let me try moving it over here. I feel like the best frames are at the end there. Maybe just move it out of the center of the frame. And then by this point it can be too dark to see. Although I did kind of like it better when it was diagonal, so let's try and place it back to where it was. Although he's also going in that direction, shouldn't it be going? Maybe it should be going from down to up instead of up to down. I gotta say though, like some of the fans I've been meeting lately are pretty cool, and you know, if you can be cool, then it's cool. It's alright if you can't be cool, I guess. Just like be respectful anyway. I feel like you might even be able to fit another thing in all this empty space. Something from here. Yeah, I'm not sure about that frame rate. Maybe I should try it like this instead. Well. Leave it like this for now. I can say that the current state of the internet is likely responsible for a lot of non-social behaviors in a lot of people. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think so. It's like social media is just an excuse for people to act antisocial. Like you thought it was a way for people to not act antisocial if they use their real names. But no. People are as antisocial as they ever were. The internet makes it easier than ever to be antisocial. Say anything you want and have basically no consequences for it. Whatever bullshit, whatever. Oh, no. Oh, brother, what did I fucking do? Look at this shit. I moved the mouse. I moved everything on that layer. How did this shit happen? Like, probably like 300 years ago. I doubt there's any keys that I can undo. Put it back in place, I guess. Fuck my life. I see. It's because I moved that down. Maybe it wasn't actually that long ago. Maybe I can undo it. Oh, brother. The answer is no. Also, I have to redo everything I just did. Motherfuckers. the hell was that? I don't know, but now I'm just like ruining everything. Alright, here's from before. Oh, it doesn't have anything I've done. Never mind. This isn't even the right file. Okay, this one looks fine. This might be it. Looks like it's a little bit off, actually. Whatever. Maybe I can type it in? Alright. Maybe that's it. Although, don't change the Z. I think that's like that on purpose. That looks correct. Now I just need to change the Sputnik. That's odd. Anyway, what were we talking about? You know, I don't envy Mr. Beast just because he has views. Like, holy shit. That is no way to live. It's like that channel that shows a picture of an animal. There's a picture of a beast, and it says, lives like shit. That's him. It's like, I don't know. Maybe you think I live like shit, but I probably wouldn't trade with him. Just because that's hollow. What he does is stupid. Nobody's gonna give a shit about any of your videos in like, I don't know. I was gonna say 10,000 years, but even like 10,000 milliseconds, no one's gonna give a shit. Like a Butch Hartman drawing of himself. Have some beast flakes. They're for humans, by humans, of humans. I am the beast that gets the views. He's on The View. The views. It's like if I told you that I was on The View, you'd be like, "Oh, really? That's crazy. I missed it because I don't watch that shit." You'd be like, "Oh, what? Seriously? Well, I'm happy for you, man." And, you know, it would be about that. It wouldn't be about, "Dude, I just saw you on The View. Great interview. My whole family viewed it. I called them up and told them to view it." I was like, "Yo, dude, turn the TV on." And they're like, "What channel?" And you're like, "Any channel." It's like the views just get themselves. Another drawing, I'm not gonna know what the hell it's supposed to be later. Give me 1 second. I gotta BRB. There's a meowy cute claw trying to kill me. How do I do the live give again? This. I'm back. What were we talking about? Being friends with online. I feel like there is a right way and wrong way to do it. Because, like, it's like, you're, if you're like, hey guys, that's immediately talking to your audience, not your friends, right? I mean, that's a pretty general one. But like, so like, I'm thinking about like apology videos in mind. Like, why do people hate apology videos? It's like, it's some combination of, man, don't apologize and we'll never forgive you. I feel like just the aesthetics of an apology are disgusting enough for people to hate you for it. I've decided to apologize more. Don't ask permission, ask forgiveness. Is that why? Because we're still following the Obama playbook of asking for forgiveness. Keep up the good work and stay hydrated. Thank you. I have water right here. Um, yeah, let's see. Try to stay on this one. It's like there's I don't know, there's a lot of loneliness. And like content creators are also very lonely, and you wouldn't know it until the day they break down and make a sad video of themselves crying. It's like we're all feeling it. I don't know why just because like somebody made your favorite video 10 years ago makes it so they don't have feelings. They're not allowed to show feeling. Not when you're an entertainer. I mean, well, like you're not allowed to be direct. Kind of what I was thinking. Oh yeah, what am I thinking? This is before any computers had more than one CD drive. It was a big deal for them to have one, although some of them would have 2 floppy drives. It would have a mic jack and a headphone jack. Maybe not on the front. It wouldn't have any USB ports. Yeah, I don't know. Something that we've been doing for a while now is like selling friendship, basically. I mean, it's not real friendship, though I think you can make real friends this way. I think some of my patrons are pretty cool. Some of them are really funny. I don't know. I guess if you're a fan of me, then I could also be a fan of you. It happens. I don't know. Like, there's like seeing what people contribute directly. It's like clear communication, clear trade, as opposed to like people who are like, oh, I just love your stuff, and you know, I'm just some guy. That's, you know, it doesn't mean I care about you less. It just means I have less of an idea of how we trade with each other. I think that's I think it's bad to foster a community with people that just take, because you're also just taking from them, right? Like, if you want, you know, if you want to be Mr. Beast and make $1 billion, you give people videos for free, but you're also taking something much more valuable, their time, their attention, and maybe more, maybe their money, maybe their soul, firstborn, maybe their land. You take their hand in marriage. I think you can have these little like parasocial relationships as long as you have like reasonable expectations for them. Um, you know, some people act like we're married, and it's really hard to tell them once they're convinced of that. It's hard to tell them that it's not the case. It's like everyone seems to take it differently. It's like when you say, "Hey Joe, when are you going to make Dog of Wisdom?" That's like my wife nagging me, "When are you going to take out the garbage?" It's like, yeah, maybe she's got a point, but I didn't agree to this. It'd be one thing if I agreed to be married to you. You know, the expectation that is there can never be met because, well, they get this expectation by being married to every other content creator, but then if somebody says no, they're confused. They don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. The only thing that makes sense is me comment, you maketh. Cool story, babe. Now make Dog of Wisdom. Right? Like, it's like being in an abusive marriage. Some shithead that you've never even met. And there's 800 of him. I chimpus. It's like, what kind of content creators do you even have a parasocial relationship with? Like, do you whisper goodnight to your favorite ASMR streamer? I think I'm a little bit like a teacher to some of you guys. Because we've blurred the lines between friends and acquaintances and fans that don't know you at all. Because everybody has the same access to all the same information. Like, everybody's thinking about the, like, business end of everybody else's shit. Everybody's thinking about everyone's relationships or past relationship status. Everybody's, like, thinking about all the fucking drama and all the stupid shit that comes with, like, knowing this stuff. You hear blah 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 got married to blah 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 who cheated on blah 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 with blah blah blah. You know exactly who I'm talking about too. It's why you have all these like reporter type people sniffing around that they just like wait for you to say something and then clip it to their abusive Twitter following, who are all people that you've had a divorce with. They're all even more disappointed now than they thought they could be. Like, I can't believe you're acting this way even after I divorced you. You're supposed to act like we're still married. Divorced. That's how people are acting. Divorced. This is how everybody fucking is online. Everybody's a divorced dad. Divorced praying mantis dad with his head off. Everybody's mad at the algorithm and shit like that. But there's always just like a new scapegoat. Never take it out on the platform or blame anyone really responsible. Imagine if YouTubers had an HR department. It would just be turned into a daycare center. Yeah, it's a little bit jarring for that to be on one when nothing else is. Although that was also a feature of these things that would have these really smooth. It would be an even higher frame rate than this, so it's not going to be totally accurate. But like they would have like it just like flying left and right. Very smooth frame rate. Although that would usually be just like a regular image, not this, where it's like a really rotating. It's fine. I'll get it close enough till I'm happy. Yeah, I think this is interesting to think about. Parasocial relationships are a little bit like a marriage for some people. It's like that's why you have so much cancellation, because people are too personally invested with like internet people. It's a little, it's a little different from back in the day. You would just like see tabloids at the supermarket and be like, wow, motherfucker, I hate him, asshole. Now it's like you see them at the supermarket. You're like, hey, asshole. Hey, fuck you. I hate you. That's how it feels on social media. Like everybody's just at the store, because social media is really just like just internet. You just think of it as internet. Well, it's not. It's a shitty store. It's a jerk store. You shouldn't be hanging out at the jerk store all the fucking time. Everybody there is just there to jerk it. I think that, you know, you hang out with me for a little bit on my stream, find out quickly that I'm a really boring person. The people who stay, despite knowing that, are true fans, I think, because everybody who just joined is gonna be like, "Holy shit, it's the Dog of Wisdom guy! I bet his, you know, I bet he just like has non-stop entertaining things to talk about." It's like, no, I only entertained you once with my video, with one of my videos. My channel has like 300 fucking videos on it, and only one of them was good, in your opinion. So I'm actually pretty boring. That's why there's only 20 people watching. Not like I have a million people watching me. Or even 100. And everybody leaves eventually. They get bored and leave. It's like, people treat you like you're part of their career. Holy shit. I fucking hate that. Like, when you do something that's out of line for them, it's like your wife is like, "You're embarrassing me." It's like, that's no way to treat somebody if all you do is talk to them over Twitter or some shit. I think if people are like trying to give you career advice, they don't really understand why they're even following you. Like, I don't know. Like, can't you just let me have my crash out? I'm trying to be myself, not you. But a lot of people don't get, like, trying to comb you what the algorithm finds palatable. Like, that's where sorry, other fucking shitty thing we're talking about. That's where parasocial becomes a problem, when it's just like people talking way too fucking friendly with you. Because those people just say the nastiest shit when they think they can get away with that. I am a crash out advocate. But yeah, it feels like a good way to prune your followers of all the sickos. Want to prune all the dead and sick branches that have been blighted. Feels like the first thing you do is to just like say something that's distasteful to those people. Just, you know, something slightly unpalatable, and then they're just like gone for good, and they can't stop fucking talking about you forever. And they pose it like, oh, his career is over. Just over for you. Like, that's all cancellation is you personally canceling them. You can't get other people to cancel them too. It's like if you're not viable for algorithm ad revenue, then 10,000 of your ex-wives are gonna tell you that you're broken up with. It's like, I don't know whose fault it is exactly that we got to this point, because I thought the deal was just making videos and you watching them and me getting ad revenue. But the deal apparently is you have to have more moral like fortitude. You have to have so much moral fortitude. Like, more than the president is not enough. You have to have the fortitude of George Washington. You have to be 20 George Washingtons. It's like, at what point do we say that these are unrealistic expectations for someone who makes like fucking bluey Minecraft slop? Someone who just like talks about video games all day. It's because people think that bluey Minecraft is where they should also get their opinions and morals. And when they find out that that person, you know, in bluey Minecraft, the fucking signs were all there. It's like, I can't believe they were a groomer. I can't believe they groomed me with all of the political opinions I got from them over the years. I mean, I think we should leave content creators alone. I don't think you should be like getting fucking your whole life from them. I mean, you know, I'm trying to share as much wisdom as I can, but like, I'm just a dirty guy in my mom's basement. I mean, I'm not really in my mom's basement, but I don't know. You don't know what I am. You don't know where I am. You don't know what beast I'm in the belly of. For your purposes, I am just a cartoonist, and cartoons are not the truth. It's like you get a. It's like when we started like listening to actors for their political opinions. They lie. Their job is lying. I'm an animator. My job is magic tricks. It's all just like the sleight of hand. Walt Disney was a fucking trillionaire because of his little magic tricks. Of course, he didn't do anything by himself. I think you can do that stuff and have only good come out of it. But it's magic. It's powerful. It's potentially very destructive. Imagine making Bluey Minecraft and then getting political. I mean, I'm sure it happens every day. Sure, like it's like, you know, the debates of the future are gonna be like blah 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 said that, and like, you know, the person would be like, blah blah blah, you mean Bluey Minecraft? Also known as Bluey Minecraft. Like, it's gonna be some joke about that or some shit. Like, our next president used to go by Bluey Minecraft. I don't know, maybe it's just that like all content creators get old. They all start talking about politics. They don't know how to be entertaining anymore. Like the Dilbert guy. Although I don't know if any more is accurate. Was Dilbert ever entertaining? Was it ever adequately entertaining? Probably about as entertaining as Bluey Minecraft would be. Psychology of social media is very strange. It is. It's like it's like, oh no, you have Stockholm syndrome or something, or no, it's not Stockholm syndrome. If you hate somebody that you don't even know, it's like the opposite of that. It's like you feel hostage, I guess. You feel it's like Bluey Minecraft did what? It's like, I never really watched Bluey Minecraft's videos, but now knowing that he's a child groomer, I feel like I can't help but be a little resentful at all the times I was forced to see one of his thumbnails of him like, whoa, some shit, like you get whipped up. You realize how much anger and hatred and resentment you had all along. But, it could have been avoided if we'd just not given the fucking talentless hack so much of our attention and money, and I don't know. Maybe we won't get fooled again next time. Sometimes it's a guy I've never heard of that I'm getting a lore dump on who turns out to be a groomer or some shit. But these people are barely people to me. The algorithm has taken root in their brain like a parasite. Yeah, like those are. It's always like Mr. Shit, someone you've never heard of. It's like you're just kind of interested in it as like this like like not pandemic, but like it's like an epidemic or whatever. Like, why is this happening? I don't know, maybe because you clicked on this video. It's self-perpetuating. Although I don't know, is it gonna continue? I guess it's like, it's like cars on the road. Doesn't matter how many accidents there are every day, because cars are good for the economy. So, they'll let a certain amount of rat feces in your kids like, what is that shit called? Capri Suns. And they'll allow a certain amount of groomers in YouTube. I can't believe rat feces was a groomer. Like the YouTuber? No, the feces. Like they're letting anybody make a YouTube these days. Yeah, when I joined YouTube, I didn't realize how easy it was to get in. It's like, yeah, it's like sometimes I look at these people and think, like, how did they even figure out how to, like, sign their own name? It's like an orangutan at the zoo with like a trillion views. Like, you can understand how he got the views, but you can't understand how he managed to sign his name to become a YouTube partner. I'd watch the orangutan channel. The Bo Show. Just a orangutan that does nothing. Everybody has to, like, mold their lives around his bullshit. All these people who thought they had a career. Yeah, like there's like hour-long slop videos. It's like human zoo shit. Like these platforms are all fucking responsible for everyone losing their minds and like going crazy over shitty fucking content and ad revenue. And yet now they just like reap the benefits of those people going crazy and mad with power. They're not doing anything to stop it. It was pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely better than it was when I started. I keep getting ads of AI generated buff Chinese dude giving workout advice. I genuinely didn't think we'd ever see AI generated ads on YouTube, but the bar is in the toilet now. Nobody cares anymore. Ugh, yeah. That sucks. Don't want people to watch that crap. Definitely don't feel good about my money coming from that, but like, I don't know. My hope was that ads would improve. I thought maybe ads were getting so shitty that there was nowhere for them to go but up. But I guess I was wrong. Turns out it could get a lot worse. Yeah, I don't know. I used to think that it just made sense for money to come from ads because it's like, where is it going to originate from for me? You know, if I ask people to just give me $1, where do they get it from? Where does it come from? I mean, it's better. I think it's better if it comes out of your pocket. You know, now I'm thinking it's better if it comes out of your pocket than if it comes out of just like your eyes. You're just like giving it to me cent at a time. Well, it's like 1/10 of a cent. Not necessarily anti-ads, but it's important to remember that literally anyone can make one. Plus, as the market saturates, ads pay less and less and keep getting worse. Yeah, like why can't I choose who my advertisers are? Why can't I just like make a like establish a relationship with them? It's because even advertisers are too fucking broke to be like, you know, they're not going to be like uh you know, Delicious Brand Cereal presents Joe's channel, because they're just not going to want to give me enough money to produce the shows for one ad, even if it's like the only ad. Or maybe it's not that it's not effective, it's that they're too cheap and it's not effective. I guess it's a little of both. Ads are not very good, they're not very effective, so it's like AI is the natural evolution of a system that is really just preying on the dumbest people, the people with like the least I don't know, least ability to protect themselves from ads. So like, you know, when you watch an ad, it's like, go away, skip. It's like, you skip that ad, but where's the person getting paid from? Probably some person who watched the ad because they're like, this ad will change my life, and it's like some scam. So it's really just preying on children and the elderly. That's no way to make money. That's not a real job. That's a way to make money for sickos. Or like the guy who got shot, Brian Thompson. Like that's a good way for him to make money. Giving sugar to children who cannot even defend themselves against these ads. That's not a real job. Go fuck yourselves. I feel like there's been less and less of that. Which is good, but they haven't stopped trying to advertise that kind of way. They're just like, they just cover their ass whenever they'd be in too much trouble. I feel like cereals are marketed to like nostalgic adults now. You see some crazy ad reads from grifters. It's always like Big Gun Coffee or something. Yeah, I see that shit at the store. Super straight coffee. It's like, calm down. You're just selling coffee. So dumb. Like, oh, but we have the aesthetics that the internet told us is manly. Very nice. Go back to kindergarten. Go suck your thumb. Big Grifter Coffee. We're not like all those other coffee companies that are gay. We don't have respect. We haven't even graduated kindergarten. If I had the money, I'd buy those brands out and name them Smiley Bean Coffee. You just like message everybody on their mailing list like, "Hello, lovelies. This is now the Smiling British Chap Tea Company. Face it, you will always be a colony." Don't even get me started on the British branded YouTubers. You know, I'm American, so I don't think I could hear it necessarily, but like, do they like put on a little bit of like more Britishness when doing like their YouTube voice? Like, okay, take two. Hello. Hello, it's me. Hey, YouTube. I'm talking to you. Yeah, they put it on. They act like Doctor Who. It's like Drake with the black voice. It's like, you lose your N-word privileges, dude. That's how you lose your N-word privileges. They act like Doctor. Oh, brother. Hey, YouTube, it's Dr. Hoob. Don't be a noob. Like and subscribe. That's too bad, because this whole time I thought there was a lot of British YouTubers. It turns out they were all just putting the voice on. Now it answers my question. That tweet that I thought was so funny. It was like, it was like somebody saying like, do British people still do the voice when no one is looking? Does British people still do the accent when no one's listening? It's always the gaming chap with a monocle and top hat or some shit. Yeah, the gaming chap. I like my animations. I think they're good. Hello, YouTube. Tips top hat. Wipes monocle. Like and subscribe. And I'll see you on the next one. Hello, YouTube. It's the next one. I uploaded it before even finishing this upload. You like views? I like views. It's views. I like. Oh my god. I feel really sorry to parody Mr. Rogers, especially with shit like that. Feel like it would be it'd be really bad if like I like made a parody of Mr. Rogers, and then like, you know, 600 years later when I'm in hell, I just see it again on a TV, and it's like TV turns off, zoom out to reveal Mr. Rogers shaking his head. It's just like, this is my punishment in hell. Is Mr. Rogers grading all of my parodies of him. I am very aware of your cartoon tomfoolery, Jonathan. And I don't like everything I've seen. Why do you need a cat chasing a mouse in 1956? What was the word he used? Not tomfoolery. He didn't really like all the violence in cartoons. I'm really trying to have a measured opinion on violence in media because I grew up around people who actually did copy that stuff in real life. I mean, obviously, they're dumb motherfuckers who just, like, copy it. They should be given a literary test. A literacy test. I mean, you know, I think everybody is afraid to admit it, but what they really mean is, you know, if they're against that stuff, what they really mean is, it's fine for me. Fine if I watch violent movies or play violent games. What I don't want is an idiot population. You know, they're trying to keep you from having it, not them or their own kids. My son is, you know, my son is not violent. He just commits white collar crimes. Because of course the violence is bad. Of course it shouldn't be so prevalent, and we shouldn't be so desensitized to it. I think that's something I hate, is when like there's something violent happens, like some person just like gets killed, as just like so disgusting. I don't know how to describe it exactly. It feels like a lack of humanity, not a dose of humanity, but a lack of humanity. Like it's like the violence version of, well, that just happened. It's very millennial what I'm describing. It's like whenever something is violent in like a Marvel movie, and someone is like, fuck, and then looks around to make sure it's okay for them to be saying the word fuck. Mickey Mouse is just like there on set to give them the thumbs up every single time they say it. I feel like there is like a disturbing amount of violence in some of those movies. And it's like, I'm not condemning movie violence at all. I think part of the experience of enjoying a movie. But I think it has to actually be shocking. It can't just be boring that somebody's body got just like grinded up into goo. It has to be like horrific. The idea that the audience won't find it horrific and you need to make it more horrific, that's just a desensitized to violence audience. I don't know. It feels like there's a way of doing extreme violence that I like, in a way that just feels unearned. It's like the content and the themes involved have nothing to do with it, but it is kind of a heavy subject matter. So I do think I expect a certain level of quality and certain level of respect. Feels disrespectful. Alright, comedy, I try to highlight the pointlessness of the violence featured in the shorts. It's oh the humanity, not oh the inhumanity. I feel like with movie violence, there needs to be like a certain level of separation. You know, like these sound effects I have. Like I think they're hilarious. Doesn't make me think of like an actual person screaming bloody murder. Not like I could like just fall asleep easily to the sound of people screaming. Just the idea of it is funny. I was reading some of Miyazaki's book recently, and something he was saying about like humor in his movies is a little bit different from what you might expect from like a cartoon. Like in his mind, humor, an example of something funny is when a well-meaning character makes a mistake and it's like beyond their ability to help because they're only human. Like that's what's funny, is if someone reveals that they're only human, not if somebody does something like really stupid. Which I think is an interesting distinction, because like we do have a lot of humor about people doing stupid things and making dumb mistakes, or even dumb things on purpose. Personally, I hate anything that shows violence to be the solution. That's a lot of fucking cartoon. You know, I'm not gonna keep kids from watching Popeye because I don't like the message of violence being the answer. That's, you know, I guess it's, you know, it's a little different. Like, although I guess I would disagree with making something like that now. It's already been kind of explored fully. They'll try to make Popeye woke. Just let it be. It's like the Beatles. They're over. Just let it be. I swear to God, that's what they're always just trying to extend the life of some shitty product by making it woke. And then leftism is blamed. Don't be stupid. Like Buzz Lightyear. Buzz Lightyear in a woke movie from supposedly from the 90s. It's like the premise of that movie was that it was the 90s adaptation of Buzz Lightyear. And it looks nothing like a 90s movie at all. Movie takes place in the 90s and you don't do one Seinfeld reference. But yeah, like it feels like, you know, pick a Disney movie, any Disney movie. There's there's things about it that after reassessing it, we've decided that this is bad writing, this is unwoke, this is insensitive, this is just dumb, this is irrelevant, this is excessive, this is blah blah blah. And it's like they do that with everything they own that made more than $5. So then, you know, they rewrite it. They do a fic. And this is the woke version because they fixed it. It's fixed now. It's neutered. So they neuter everything. They write a fic. A movie that takes place in space called Lightyear that is set in the 90s. Yeah. Well, it's like if you take out the like obvious cash grabness to it, that could be an interesting idea. That could actually be really interesting if they made a movie that was making fun of like couldn't Lightyear have been really funny if they'd made it like satirical instead of just like dead fucking serious? Right? Like they give Buzz Lightyear a black lesbian friend. It's like, I guess you could have probably done that no, you couldn't have even done that in the 90s. That's so dumb. They had Buzz Lightyear watch two women make out just to show that he has no problem with this. But he does. He votes against their ability to get married in space in the future in the 90s. He would totally want to stamp that out as much as he would want to stamp out evil in the universe. Evil, aka lesbian communism. I didn't watch that movie, but from what I understand, there's a whole part where Buzz is like, messed up, guys. I'm sorry. In space in the future in the 90s. Yeah, like the idea of them writing a really shitty script from what would be a 90s movie. That's a funny idea. If they were going for something satirical, but they weren't. It's just another Toy Story expanded universe garbage movie. It's just a cash grab, and that's what's sad about it. That like maybe there was a funny idea there once, and then just like every bit of joy got sucked out of it along the phases of like pre-production and whatever. It's like by the time they got to post-production, they don't even know what they're doing anymore. It's just like, well, this is a cromulent movie and it sucks, but it'll probably make money. So so we have that at the very least. It's like, actually it didn't. So now we have to do Toy Story 5. Toy Story, It's Alive. Jesus. They won't stop bringing that shit back. It looks pretty good. It's pretty good writing. Oh, but anyway, I was saying about woke. I'm not complaining about leftism. We need more leftism. We need more Zoran Mamdanis to kick out these disgusting criminals. We need Arabs and fucking communists. I don't fucking care. I don't care about your stupid fucking racism. Go die. Get the fuck out of my city. I'm just complaining about Disney. Disney's attempts at capturing leftism for their own greedy purposes. Disgusting. You should be ashamed of all the crap you've forced us to look at. Like even just a trailer for that shit is offensive and insulting. Was the worst movie in your opinion? Like the worst Disney Pixar movie from the last 15 years? Because there's a lot of them. The worst movie ever? I mean, there's a lot of those too. I've probably not even seen the worst, literal worst movie ever. I've seen some of Plan 9 from Outer Space. It really sucks. Like, it was just kind of boring to me. Although I was also just very uncomfortable watching it on the floor. And, you know, me and my sister were watching it, and eventually we just gave up. Plan 9 is Plan 9 from Outer Space is a movie from like the 30s, directed by Ed Wood. There's a Tim Burton movie about him called Ed Wood. He's not good, but the Tim Burton movie is. He's played by Johnny Depp. There's a part where he's like looking for actors. He's like trying to get this big wrestler dude to be his actor. And he's like, how would you like to be in a Hollywood movie? And the dude is like Mickey the Mouse? Oh yeah, that movie is also where the whole like Bella Lugosi thing comes from. It was like something that Howard Stern used for prank calls for years. Just like Bella Lugosi from that movie screaming. This shit is so fucking funny. Capitalism has always done this. Anti-consumerist movements of the 60s and 70s were absorbed by it too. Yeah, I was just looking at 70s design, and it's pretty disturbing how like they just like put the like fucking flower power shit all over everything that you could buy. It's like there's like colored toilet paper with little flowers drawn on it. Like, Jesus Christ. This is like, you know, now we can blame hippies for everything that's aesthetically displeasing to us. Yeah, it seems like it's been going on this whole time. It was going on, it was going on when they made Daria, and they had Daria talk about this. It's like Daria forced to hang out with this horrible woman child, and she's like some dipshit celebrity that everyone knows who she is but Daria. And she's like, Daria, explain edgy. And she has like, you know, she puts it more eloquently than I'm about to, but she says it's basically about squeezing the energy of the youth, trying to appeal cool, and making up this fake idea of being like edgy or cutting edge. Thank you, Winding Vertex. Yeah, I mean, it always fucking happens. But luckily, there will also always be some bullshit that's just outside of grown-ups' comprehension. So there will always be a period where it's pure before it's ruined. There's another cartoon that has a great explanation for this shit. There's a South Park episode where Chef is talking about how white people take everything. And it's like, you know, we used to be like, I'm in the his house. But white people started saying that. So now we're in the his a. In the his izzle. In the his house. And now what? Now white people say all that. So we have to say flibbity flabbity flu. It's like, you're just like constantly trying to not make yourself cringe by talking like someone that you hate. But that person you hate is always on your trail. And every time we do this, it gets a little bit shorter between the time where it gets captured. It feels like it's always getting like less and less time before it's ruined. So you gotta enjoy things even more quickly than before. They could be gone in an instant, like Isaac Hayes. Memes are dying faster than ever. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what memes are a meme this week. It feels like everything is, well, you know, I guess it's felt this way for 15 years, but everything is a really forced gay meme. Gay and forced. I mean, it was always like that. There was always gay forced memes. Can I be a meme now? Hello? Every meme is Millhouse now. Yeah, kinda. Every meme is like, can I be a meme too? Me, meme? Meme? Meme too? Hashtag meme too? Hey Bart, remember memes? Oh, they just came out with memes too. Pretty cool. I wonder what memes 3 will be like. Yeah, it's kind of like how they came out with Web 2.0. Now it feels like they've come out with memes 2.0. Where like all the lol cows are the ones calling you the lol cow. They invented a way to stop making fun of you with the internet. Except you can still make fun of you with the internet. I was like, what was a meme you laughed at recently? I feel like every meme is just like, I don't know, it's like I feel like I laugh at things in spite of them being a meme. Like if you were watching that Bugs Bunny cartoon where he's like, "That'll hold them all white." It's like, I'm not laughing at it because everyone else thinks it's funny. I'm laughing at it because it's just inherently funny. There's something really shitty about that, I guess. Like, caring about something because other people are talking about it. You know, not everything matters because the algorithm says so. Not everything doesn't matter because the algorithm doesn't say so. Stop thinking that. Jeez. The bad fucking ideas that we collectively have. Octois is when I started caring less about following mainstream memes. Elon contributing to society. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like ever since I saw the like uh-oh stinky gorilla, I've stopped following memes. That was like 10 years ago. That was like 5 years ago maybe. Whenever the pandemic. Whatever pandemic memes. Although I feel like we've had this like sort of hopeless voice from memes since before the pandemic. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about the weird Simpsons things. Like, you've seen them. You've seen at least 7 million of them. Is a cartoon parody of The Simpsons, where everything is weird, everything is wrong. The characters might even say words or names wrong. There's one called Weird Simpsons VHS, and I feel like there's got to be some explanation for all this, right? Like, I usually don't try to put it into words because I also make parodies, and I also did like my own Simpsons parody. But this is a little different from the one I did. You know, I parodied the show crossing over with Family Guy, but I'm talking about like there's like so many of these just like Simpsons things that are like bad Simpsons, right? It's just like The Simpsons, but everything sucks. Everything is nonsensical or like disturbing or perverted or violent, and like there's like a canonized, not a canon, like there's a it's canonical, it's like consistent with you know, across many different artists. It's consistent. So like, what the fuck is my question? Like, what the fuck is going on? Why are there so much of this? And it's also, it feels dead now. Like Weird Simpsons VHS felt like a late one, and that was 10 years ago. So it's like The Simpsons, okay, so like, let's see. Simpsons started around 1990 and got bad around 2000. So like, The Simpsons has been bad for the entire time that we've had high-speed internet. Might have something to do with it, because like, I remember there was that one episode where Bart makes web cartoons. I feel like The Simpsons were starting to feel their audience slipping away to, you know, more violent, more fucked up and uncensored stuff online. Yeah, it was like The Simpsons Lost episode parodies in like 2011. Yeah, it's been that long. There's like fucked up Lost Simpsons episode. You know, Bart the General. It's like Homer, I'm gonna get my revenge on you. I'm gonna give you a trick. You'll fucking hate it. My God. And like, in so many of these parodies, they give Homer this voice like, Bird, dough. Like, I don't know. It's just like makes sense. I think I have a sort of like thesis. It's like somebody in my server said it. They said turning zombie Simpsons back into art. I don't know if you're here right now, Super Fred Derp, but you said it. Turning zombie Simpsons back into art is exactly what it is, right? Because zombie Simpsons is what's insulting to us. It's like this is kind of how it feels to watch an episode of The Simpsons. It's fraudulent. It's fraudulent. You say it's The Simpsons, but it's spelled wrong. The characters don't look or sound like themselves. There's something really wrong here in this Simpsons episode. It's almost like watching a real episode after like 2000. I may watch the upcoming Simpsons movie. Ugh, they're doing another. Jesus. But yeah, I don't know what you call this. I just think of it as like weird Simpsons or bad Simpsons. Guess like the whole like Gumbly meme also kind of relates to this. It's like trying to corrupt the Simpsons even more. Simpsons were more out of pocket in the 90s, and now they can't even say fuck. I mean, they could never say fuck. Unless the word you censored there wasn't fuck. The Simpsons had Sam Simon back in the day. Needed him, I think. As soon as he died, well, I mean, there were more than one things that happened to make the Simpsons decline. I feel like Sam Simon is like one of the underrated parts of the show. Like anytime the show is actually kind of sappy, there's a Sam Simon contribution. It was like, that wasn't there by accident though. It wasn't just like compulsory. They hated it when they did like shitty unearned things on TV. Like, you know, sucks when a family just like makes up without learning anything. It's like, what if the family still sucked by the time they make up? That was The Simpsons. It's like Homer still doesn't really respect Lisa's vegetarianism, but they're both sorry. They, you know, it's like they can't have Homer just suddenly get it. He can't. That just wouldn't be real. That just wouldn't be believable. That would, you know, like it's a show, it's a cartoon, so it's especially untrue. But even so, you're trying to get to some sort of truth here, right? And finding that truth is what makes the show really good. Like, you know, it's like they don't fucking get it with Family Guy. They think like, hey, it's a cartoon. Just let him punch Meg all the freaking time, and then like later they have Meg punch Peter as if that like makes up for it. Like they realized it was bad writing. They realized it wasn't actually funny. And now they have to make another unfunny thing to counter it. That's not the move. The move is to make it a little bit sappy, but in a way that is actually heartfelt. It's like you're actually impressed that it's actually heartfelt. It's not just lying through its teeth. Lying through those rounded teeth. Oh, how could you? When they smile, they become a big wall of impenetrable teeth. Those CalArts smiles. Can't get anything past those bean teeth. They were so rounded a second ago. It looked like there was plenty of gaps, but not anymore. But yeah. Simpsons movie too. Just leave us alone. Holy shit. Like the people who own the Simpsons are just like they need to get real jobs. Get a life, man. Get a job. Get a life. Be like Bill Watterson and just stop making it. I mean, Matt Groening made it clear early on that he was not going to do a Bill Watterson. He was thinking about the money he wanted to make. It's too bad because I do think every one of his shows was ruined. Ruined by greed. Like, you know, they didn't have to keep Futurama going either. They actually did it. Futurama ended. It actually really ended. It was canceled. And then, you know, thanks to DVD sales, the show was revived. Was the early Comedy Central Futurama good? I mean, I kind of liked the first movie they did, but that was, you know, that could have been the only thing they did and it would have been fine. I guess it felt like after that first revival, things hadn't fully cooled off yet. Like maybe they had like a bunch of good scripts lying around from the original run. Futurama was brilliant and said everything it needed to say 15 years ago. It's true, it did. It didn't have to. Well, 15 years ago is 2010, so like they probably brought it back about 15 years ago, and then brought it back again a few years. I haven't actually been following. It kind of feels like at some point all these like reboots just like blend together in your mind. You forget when anything was. Like, can anyone tell me what year, like, What's New Scooby-Doo came out? Or how it differs from Be Cool Scooby-Doo? I mean, I could probably tell you. One is from the 2000s and one is from the 2010s. One of them looks like normal Scooby-Doo and the other looks like Seth MacFarlane drew it. Oh my god. Guys, nobody wants to hear this, but like there is a finiteness to everything you make. You can't just have infinity. That's slop. That's where you get slop. And that's what we've been told to make our whole fucking careers is slop. It's like what's in our the idea planted in our minds, what is the number one biggest the biggest like fuck, like the number one thing that shows that you've made it? What is the number one thing that shows that you've made it? Is having your own show or getting to direct a movie. You get to direct a movie. It is a privilege because there's a million fucking people also working on that movie with you. But then like you get the show and it's like you can't just make the episodes you were thinking about. You have to make like 100 more than that. You gotta sloop it up. So how long have we been expected to make slop? since for fucking forever. It's like, I know you guys think that Audrey and Victor is a series, but they actually die at the end of every episode. And I have to actually think of another adventure for them before I can make it. That's what I think is the healthy way to do the series. Either plan it with like a beginning and end, or only bring the characters out when you think you've got something. Which, you know, it could be every day. I don't know. You could be the guy who draws like I don't know, what's a comic that just goes on forever. Be the guy who draws Garfield. Well, you know, I think they try to sell us this idea that like, right. So I was saying like, what's the biggest thing that shows you made it? What's the biggest trophy? It's not actually getting your own show. It's having more than that. You know, getting your own show is the first step. Then what you want is a plushie doll. And then what you want, if you've really fucking made it, is your character is a gigantic balloon. I can't think of anything bigger than that. It's like your character is literally gigantic. It's like, I don't know what the bigger honor is, the fact that it's a balloon or the fact that everyone recognizes it. It is a, what do you call it? It is a reward. It is a prize, a trophy even, to have that balloon. But we don't need to fight over it. That's not important enough. And it's clear that they don't care that much about the content of it. You know, I always think about this, like this idea that like you could be famous and maybe something you make is still kind of obscure, or even something from a famous work could be obscure. You know, like you ever do this where like you quote Star Wars to a bunch of Star Wars nerds and none of them even get the reference? God, I hate that feeling. But it's I guess it's still, you know, it's nice knowing that I'm the biggest geek in the room. That's something. Yeah, I don't know. I think like if a show has an ending in mind, well, actually maybe it doesn't even matter if it has an ending in mind. It could have an ending in mind and just like keep going forever, like One Piece. I guess I think of the characters more as stars who are in different films. Or at least that's how I feel like about Audrey and Victor. They're not here to, I don't know if they're here to stay. Like, you know, not only do I not really want to sell the rights to a company, but I also don't think it's really what they want. I don't think I could pitch it because it's not what they want. They want something that is just like you can make this into infinite episodes. And while I technically could do that, I am not interested in just like having hundreds of episodes of this. I feel like it has to be something that I feel pretty strongly about, or at least something that I feel like I wanted to make a thing about, and these are the characters for it. Oh my god, I've been working on this all fucking day. Pretty good. By a show, I'd end it prematurely and say I just got bored or I ran out of ideas and make something else. That's what you're supposed to do. I mean, you know, obviously Matt Groening wanted to do that. He wanted to make something else about like the future. You want to make something that was actually relevant to him now. Like it feels like they just be forcing him, or you know, trying to force him to keep the Simpsons rolling. It's like, what's the point when it's not even in the artist's interests, or their heart's not in it? It's like Peter Jackson with The Hobbit. They try to make him make it. They try to make him make with the magic. That's not how this works. Well, I guess I can't really blame audiences for not understanding that. If they understood that, they wouldn't be the audience. But, you know, I think there needs to be more respect from audiences. They need to be more mature about these things. And if, like, you tell them that Peter Jackson is tired and he needs to go to bed, they need to be understanding. And I don't think we want these audiences that really just like have no sympathy for the like humanity of the people making their stuff. It's like, yeah, a big machine was used to make this art into profit, but it's also a person. It's like a person in their art. You can't actually just like replace someone like what's his name? And Wingnut, you know. Like, you need the Wingnut, the Knucklehead McSpazatron. Peter Jackson. Sorry, I like been talking about him. I forgot his name. Like I you know, it's like one of those things where like you can't get the name of someone else out of your head. It's like Peter Jackson was overwritten by David Chase. Like, not David Chase. Why do I keep thinking David Chase? Also a great director. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. This might be a lot of extra work, but kind of want it. It's actually not that bad if I can just do it like this. It's like, yeah, like you want to get the guy to like sort of like recreate the magic. It's only possible if the guy never truly fulfilled it in the first place, right? Like, it's like, can you come back and just do the Lord of the Rings thing? That's not anything. I mean, I'm not the best at telling the story about the Hobbit trilogy, but from my understanding is they got him to come back. It wasn't the conditions were not right, and he left, and the movies were bad. Like nothing like how they made the originals. This time it was just like money, profit, everything like that first. I can't recreate things that people want sequels to if I'm not capable of making myself laugh when working on it. Yeah, that's the problem. You know, when I was like 18, I made a cartoon called Iron Bad, and it was like a parody of Iron Man, and people were like, they saw that, and then they really came to expect more of that, like as if every video I made was going to be one of those. I kind of got that impression pretty quickly, pretty early on, and you know, was very gently pushed back on that idea. And I didn't tell those people to go die. I still made parodies once in a while, but I didn't appreciate the expectation and was not interested in living up to it. And for the most part, people don't seem to mind. It's just, you know, if I told them, fuck you, I'm never making that, never making what you want, you know, they'd mind that, but I only did that a little bit. You know, people have gotten very accustomed to creators like doing what they want, living up to their expectation, and I don't care if they don't understand when I don't do it. Then it's like, when are you making Iron Bad 2? And so I made Iron Bad 2 and then never finished it. Because it was just like, this sucks. Forcing this whole fucking thing. Like, there is no joy in making this. I'm not laughing. If I'm not laughing, then I'm doing it wrong. It's like, how did I get to this where I'm doing it wrong? It's because I listened to my fans is because they had an idea of what I should be doing, and I didn't listen to myself, I listened to them. And it's like, you know, at that point I was like, okay, so nobody actually knows what they want. I don't mean that they're stupid or anything. It's not their job to know what they want. Audiences are working too hard, aren't they? They're concerned about the financial matters of companies. They're thinking like, why don't they just make this thing I want? They'd make $1 billion. It's like, that's not your job to want them to do that. And I don't think your consumerism is going to push them lightly in the right direction. I remember someone who was like a Sonic fan was saying that the latest Sonic game is a step in the right direction. And I just remember being really depressed by that. This idea that like all you can really hope for is for the company to take hints and cues from your reactions and then incrementally improve upon based on that. It's like you're like trying to Twitch plays Pokemon that shit. You're trying to like, I don't know, people see disgusting character design in the Sonic movie, they get on Photoshop and try to fix it. It's like, it's not really your job. You're not being paid a damn cent. Like, why are people so dedicated to this? Like, to the point where they actually worry about the financial matters of these companies. See what it looks like rendered. Oh, looks great. Looks awesome. Yeah, look how it just like blends. Why can't I pan anymore? Because the Blender is so customizable that you can set hotkeys for every single window. I guess I just forgot what the hotkey for pan was. Alright, I can just do that. Yeah, anyway, look how cool that looks. Pretty good. Looks like some really scratched those lines on top of the cell after painting it. Or maybe even they mix, it looks a little like they mixed the color on the bottom of the cell. But in my mind, it's on top of the cell, like Snow White's makeup. Sonic Team were saying, if you buy Frontiers, we'll make Adventure 3. And it's like, what are we doing exactly? Oh my god. Guys, just give me $380. If you give me $384 for this Rick and Morty parody, I promise I'll bring the real Joe back. Or, I mean, the old Joe. Not the real Joe. Forget I said that. I'm the real Joe Jack. I'm Joe Jack. I kind of want to replace that hummingbird with the other hummingbird I did. It's kind of a better one. We'll make Sonic Adventure 5 if you buy Sonic Adventure 4. But you can only do that if we make Sonic Adventure 3, which we can only do if you buy Sonic Frontiers. Which we could only do because you bought Sonic Forces. But it's not like we're forcing you to buy our games or anything. It's not like you have no ability to resist buying them. I feel like the next Sonic game should just be like an award ceremony for him. Talking about what Sonic means to you. And, like, people breaking down in tears. I don't know. Feels like they need to, like, solidify their, like, fans' devotion to Sonic. I don't know. Doesn't it feel like they're forced to buy these games? They can't not buy them. They don't know how. Feels wrong to make them buy games that aren't good. Well, it kind of feels like anybody can just do their own Sonic game at this point. Like, you don't actually need Sega. What do? All they do is own IP that isn't doing something. You can do it without the fucking IP and without without the profits. You could just be like some Sonic fan making their own game. Like, you could be just like the original developers. You could get software that is decades beyond what they had. What you can have is the legal right to distribute works based on it. For a profit. You do have the right to distribute it as fair use. So it just makes the whole, like, system of profit thing look really stupid when you don't even fucking need it, and it's kind of detrimental to the creative process in general. I don't know. Sonic fan games, should they be sold for a profit? No, but neither should Sonic Frontiers. That's basically a fan game that's been sanctioned. There's already shit like that. Like Sonic Open World. I just want you to buy more of the shit that you already paid for. They want to charge you rent for the oxygen you breathe. That's what it feels like when, something is like an IP slop. Like, remember this thing that you remember? Well, it's time to give us money again. Because you remembered it. I streamed Sonic Adventure last year, and some guy came in to argue about who's faster, Silver or Shadow. I just thought, man, what am I doing? I do sometimes feel that way if I'm like, yeah, like making a really dumb parody. Like, I sometimes feel like, man, what the hell am I making? Like, if I'm working on like a Papa's Gatito, I'll sometimes feel that way. Like, man, this is so dumb. Nice. Only have a few left. Oh yeah, the only problem is they're going to be the same exact strokes. I guess they'll be kind of blurry and not that easy to see. Yeah, I don't know. That's not why I would stream Sonic Adventure. I guess, you know, that sounds like something that might be fun to do on Thingus. Think about the first time I played it in 2000. I don't know, it's like, it's hard to describe. Nostalgia is like, it can be a problem if it like, you let something burn out, just like revisit it too quickly. Like there's definitely a more effective way of doing it. Like this is why they keep like milking Star Wars, is because Star Wars will never not be nostalgic. But I think you do have to wait a few more years again. I am pathologically anti-nostalgia, so I don't revisit shit very often. I think nostalgia is actually good. And I say actually good because I think I've also been anti-nostalgia. I remember feeling this way back in the Newgrounds age. Like everybody was just making Nintendo parodies. And it's like, don't you guys think about anything else? Like, are you just like constantly revisiting childhood? I don't know about that. And I found that I've been doing it more lately, but it's because there's like actual children that have actual lives now. And it's like, when I make stuff, it's for them. It's not for me. I already had everything given to me. This is my time to give back, but not necessarily to the people who gave to me. It is a different kind of giving back. It is passing it forward. It is paying it forward. It is passing it down. It's, you know, it's like people comment on my SpongeBob back video like, dude, this was so fucking traumatizing when I was a kid. I fucking love it. It's like, you're welcome. It's like, now I get to be the guy who traumatizes you and makes you want to do what I do. You know, like, I was probably traumatized by the things I love. Like Dexter's Lab. Fucking dramatic. Yeah, that looks pretty good. But you have to make stuff for existing kids or non-exist, you know, children of the future, people who won't exist for 20,000 years. Is it, you have to do it out of kindness for them, or else nothing. Because look what happens when you make things endlessly for a man-child audience. A Disney adult audience is unhappy. They're dissatisfied. They're maybe even angry. They're mad at you. Why are they mad at me? They're mad at me. No, I'm canceled because they're mad at me. This is how Disney conducts all of their fucking business. Find the most horrible people to cater to. It's because they need you to do better. They can't do better. They need you to do better. They need you to hire someone who will fix this. You wouldn't believe the anger I got from man children over that Batman video. Well, you know, all it takes is one of them sharing, and it's like, boom, 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 boom. You know, like suddenly they're all knocking at your door. It's like, you're 40. You have had 50 Batmans. Yeah, they have. I mean, that's precisely why they're not happy. It's not because you made fun of Batman. It's because Batman has let them down. Batman refuses to be good again. Or maybe Batman is all right and they're like, it was pretty good. But if it was actually good, you wouldn't be waiting for the next one to come so soon. You're just consuming it too quickly. You're not really thinking about what you're doing. You're just like, it's not like a tradition that we do every 20 years. Batman is recurring. Batman is everywhere. Batman has never gone the fuck away. And I guess, well, I've heard that some of the recent Batman movies were good, but it still feels like it's been too recent for me. I guess I didn't really like the last one I saw, so it might be time for a new Batman to rear its ugly head. But, you know, compared to some other things like Marvel, compared to like Disney and Star Wars, it's like they milk the shit out of it. They bring it back every fucking year or 2 years or month. I don't even know, with like the series they have nowadays. Yeah, if you've had 50 Batmans, wouldn't that mean that you're happy? Not necessarily. Some people get 50 Batmans and then still thinking about the next one. It's like your life is waiting for Batman. He's not gonna save you. He'll only save you if you're an asshole. He only saves the bad guy. I try to keep my mind focused on having a single favorite thing from each franchise I enjoy and then move on. Well, I think like, you know, you ever like, yeah, like, how do I put this? It's like you enjoy, let's say you enjoy something about Batman, for instance, like the Joker. You're a casual Joker enjoyer. And then you quote the Joker around somebody who's like a big Joker fan, and they start like doing the voice better than you and quoting it more accurately. And it's like, you know, I don't need to be a big Joker fan just to enjoy him. I can do my bad impression too. I think that's better. If I wanted to play the Joker, it's better that you do an inaccurate impression of him. Because then you're giving us something we didn't already have. Have you ever met a fan, like someone who looks at you and knows who you are? Like me personally? Yeah. People have recognized me. Bad Joker impressions are just funny. Yeah. But yeah, like, there's something to that. It's like nostalgia is like the guiding light for the adult to make something for kids. And even though you can watch it and be like, kids don't get this reference, that reference, that reference, that reference, it's still for them because they're gonna love it even if they don't get the references. I think that's the thing you have to keep in mind, is that it really is for kids, because otherwise you're just making something for people who understand everything about it. They already you know, like you're making it for an audience of people who are Star Wars professionals at this point. Every single one of these Disney adults could make their own Star Wars movie. Right? Like, they understand every formula, every tried and true, you know, whatever, everything that they do in these movies that they're worth redoing again. Because, like, I think Brad Bird gave us a bad impression of who to make these movies for. He was like, we're not making them for kids, we're making them for ourselves. Except we misinterpreted that. What he really was saying was that he's not making it for data, he's making it for real people. You know, kids was just another term for general audiences. Idiots, right? In the minds of people like Jeffrey Katzenberg. People who will eat up anything as long as it's got lots of animation. And Brad Bird said, no, we're actually making them for sophisticated film enjoyers, but I still think they are kids. It's still making, at least, you know, think of the audience as being as helpless as a kid. They're really just here to sit and watch. It's like you're at a Disney World ride. They just strap you in, and you shouldn't have really any effect over it. All you can do is scream. I think it is a really intentional and bad misinterpretation of what he was saying to make stuff for an audience of like Disney adults. You also look at stuff you watch growing up in a new light as an adult. Yeah, that's a big part of turning like 30, or I guess even 20, but like if you look at stuff that you liked when you were a kid or a teen and it's like bad, you feel like you really needed that time to pass for you to understand that it was bad. Because like, you know, now I can, you know, I'm nearly 40, I can see the opposite effect from that, where I look at stuff that I have no interest in and think, hey, I'd probably love this if I was 12. So, like Skibbity Toilet. It's just like dumb action. I'd probably want to get into One Piece if I was still 12, because, you know, I'm just daunted by the fact that there's 6 million episodes. I wouldn't have been daunted by that if, you know, if you said about DBZ. Tell me there's like 600 episodes of DBZ, I'd be like psyched. It's like there's at least 600 more days of elementary school. So I'll fucking come home and watch DBZ for all of them. But yeah, like nostalgia is important so that you can make things that are good. Like, it is your guiding light. It is not the goal. It is not, you never want to reach the light, because then it'll just burn your eyes out. I remember seeing a meme that was like a guy pushing kids out of the way to see The Incredibles 2 at the theater. It's like, out of the way, damn kids, you don't understand how long I waited for this. Like, oh, all right, well, they waited to be born, so they've been waiting the same amount of time. I don't know. I think that's dumb. Like, that is a bad movie. Without seeing it, I can tell it's a bad movie. And it's made for no one. It's like they gave us more Helen fan service. Why did we need more though? Why is that interesting to make the studio do the fan servicing? They gave us plenty. they threw enough bones. It's like, as a movie, it gives us nothing new. And oh my god, the new fucking Toy Story looks exactly the same. And now it's just like Pixar re-examining their own role in a world of fucking iPads and shit. It's like, all right, well, you didn't have to make everything about this. What do you mean you don't watch Pixar movies? What do you mean you'd rather look at memes? What matters is that we're here for Andy when he needs us. Andy just like rotates Woody's head around so he doesn't watch him masturbate. Woody can just see out the back of his head. We toys can see everything. That looks pretty good. One thing that is important to me is making people laugh regardless of age. Yeah, it's just that people of different ages are all gonna laugh at something separate. Something they said about the Simpsons is that every age group would laugh at a different joke. That's genius. That's like making a show that everybody, well, you know, it's like during an era where you could have a show that everybody watched at the same time because they had no choice. What is this called when like the physicality of something, the scarcity? See, this is another thing that I've been thinking about constantly, is how scarcity is lost. It's like we actually kind of wanted that. The scarcity being lost has made everything shittier. You know, it's like there used to be a rule. A big man would keep you out of the movie theater with his body. He would physically prevent you from getting in. And it's because there's a scarcity. There's an actual scarcity of projectors and seats. There really is. It's like you can make a copy of that, but you can make a copy of a movie. And yeah, movies are copied, but that's like, it's a thing this big. And like, you have, I don't know, maybe 10 of them? That's a lot. If you had 10 of them, that's like 5 theaters of playing the movie. Like 2 screens per theater. It's like a lot of movie. That's still a scarcity. There's a scarcity. You still need a man to keep you out. You still need a certain time allocated for the film. And, you know, it's playing on 2 screens. So you actually have double. It's actually half as scarce if it's on 2 screens. But that's still a scarcity. It still costs money. It still requires a guy to keep you out because they're not going to let those theaters just fill up with people, right? Scarcity. It really existed back then. Even in the 80s and 90s, when a movie could be copied, you bring a camera into a theater and then you make it a video. That's still a piece of shit copy. That's not the same thing. You pay money and waste it on that crap because it's not good. Even if you paid $2, it's better to just like spend like, I don't know, $5-6 on a movie ticket in 1990. And now we've missed that shit. That sounds like a steal to get into a movie for like $5. It might have been even less, but like yeah, like after that, after the 90s, we got into the digital age, and bam, it's all gone. All the scarcity. You know, you can still only see it in theaters for a while, but then it goes to videos. There it is. It's online. It's just 2001 now, and boom, it's like the whole fucking movie in DVD quality online, and it's like it used to be the copies were shitty quality, and now it's great quality. There's no more scarcity of movies. You can, you know, they make it hard for you to download this stuff illegally. They make it hard to find by taking that stuff down. But it still has no scarcity other than that. The effects of, like, you know, legal whatever can only do so much. So we lost that entirely. And it kind of happened slowly, where like in the early 2000s you couldn't easily download a movie. It was still a lot of megabytes, and not everybody had high-speed internet. But now everybody has high-speed internet. Everybody has Wi-Fi. Everybody has a cell phone. It's like the scarcity used to make it so those things got paid more. Now it feels like they're trying to make their money from other sources. They put ads in front of movies. They charge you more and put ads in front of movies, and the movies are made cheaper. Well, actually, the movies seem to be more expensive, but I think that they only do that so that they can report movies as a loss and steal that money back from taxes. It's you know, it's probably been going on for a while, but I don't know exactly how long it's been going on. let's try this. See if that's a good idea. But yeah, like there was something before. I guess I was thinking about this in terms of like video games, how they would make cartridges because cartridges were more durable, and the idiots who buy these fucking things are going to destroy them easily. And it was true. Look at them just like, I don't know, 20 years later with the Wii, destroying the shit out of their TVs. Fucking idiots. But yeah, I guess that's how it is. Made for fucking animals. But like, was that like, that the same thing? I guess so, because that's just how they come now, because that's how they want them to be more durable like that. Not anymore. Now, you know, nowadays stuff is usually digital, or I guess on a disc. Discs are like a little bit durable. You know, you can scratch up a disc, but still sometimes will work. Mad Max Fury Road and Top Gun Maverick were my last oh shit, I'm watching a movie experience at a theater. I miss going to see a movie. Yeah. Yeah, I think it still can happen once in a while. There's like a real movie event that feels like a genuine like nostalgic movie experience. I think nostalgic is, I don't know, it shouldn't be nostalgic necessarily, because that means it's like something lost. But yeah, I just mean like it has that thing that actually good nostalgia does. I think the problem is that we should be having kids and a lot of us aren't. So like, while some of us are like getting into children's media because we have children, others are just getting it because they are children. Like, you know, I'm thinking of that Dobson comic where he's like, Butterfree made me cry. And it's like, you know, that's fine, you know, it's supposed to do that. It's just that like it is for children. Like if you make something for children, you're passing something down. You're giving it to a person who might not immediately praise you for it. I think maybe that's where it comes from. That it's like we want immediate, you know, not even immediate praise for making it, immediate praise for like announcing it. Like, this is gonna be so hype. Like, you know, it doesn't have to be hype. It could be kind of, I don't know, what's the word? can have like a modesty to it. There is the thing I was saying before about how stuff will belong to kids, and then eventually their racist aunt is saying the same thing. You know, like something will be part of youth culture or like hip hop, and then like just like dumbass white people start saying it. Like ever since at least since I was a kid, fucking market trends have been chasing after what kids are interested in. Like, come on. Give us a break. When we were kids, they were like telling us we're gonna cure cancer. It's like this is how you treat the generation that will cure cancer, by just like feeding them like endless sugar and food dye. Like, I guess we're gonna cure cancer, so it doesn't fucking matter. Comes the sun. Do 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 do. It's like, this is so nostalgic for me, but it's probably based off of a Beatles song that would be deeply nostalgic for my parents. It is like something that's passed down. It's like even the Beatles was, they inherited the music, and now it belongs to everybody. Yeah, kinda. Like, they inherited rock and then they gave it to the rest of the world. That's maybe why people probably hated the Beatles back then, is they're making something like rock too widespread. But that's fine. It just means you have to evolve it. It just means you have to keep going with it. I'm trying to look at, like what George Lucas would do. Something like Indiana Jones was already like a deeply rooted in nostalgia thing. And it's something, that in Star Wars, it's like based on these old genres that don't actually exist for us anymore. Like trying to be like an old serial from 30s and 40s, and kind of just going with it as a genre, even though it's no longer the thing. It's nostalgic, so some people will get it, but most people will just enjoy it at face value. And I think that's what you're supposed to do. It's like with Deltarune. I play this game and think like I'm like an old timer now. I feel like, holy shit, none of the kids playing this are gonna get the reference. But like, it's still for them. They still love it at face value because it's everything that those things were for me. It's like, haha, I get your reference, but like not everybody is going to get it. And I used to wonder, like, are you gonna enjoy it if you don't understand what it's going for? And the answer is yes. That's totally the reason you do it. It's not even to wink at the old timers necessarily. The old timers might not even wink back because it's just like, we all know. That's what Star Wars was all about. And Mother 3 is based on Star Wars, and Undertale is based on Mother 3. It's the circle of life. They wanted the rights to make Flash Gordon. They were trying to procure the rights to make a Flash Gordon movie that was like, made in the late 70s. It was going to be like a modern version of the old Flash Gordons. And when they said no, they just changed the title and called it Star Wars. It's like, what were they trying to do? They were trying to license it so that it would have that canonicalness. But it turned out to be a better idea not to do that, because then it's something that George Lucas can completely shape into his own thing. There were characters similar to the bad guys and good guys, but there was no Darth Vader. There was no Jabba the Hutt. There was no, like, there was like maybe an old guy. Maybe there was a princess, but you have to think in terms of like, what defines it as yours. You can make your character Blahnik, and it's like, yeah, he might be kind of similar to a pre-existing character, but on the other hand, whatever you do with him is going to define yourself. Like, probably be better if he didn't look exactly like Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe he should have been green. Should have been Gronic. It's like, your characters don't need to be original. What you need to do is tell your story with them. Then they'll be original, and people will forget that they even resembled a character that was pre-existing. This is the key to everything, because when I was a kid, I didn't understand any of this. I just, figured that they must have pulled something like Star Wars out of their ass, and I'm not good enough because I can't do that. It turns out they stole every single fucking second of it. And, unlike Blahnik, who very obviously stole a character for his character, they were able to hide it really well. Well, also, it was just like at that point, something like Flash Gordon was extremely old and nobody even heard of it. I think you would have had to be pretty old to have known what that even was. Get rid of. We put him outside, put him out in the cold, the doghouse. Yep, it's just on that one frame. Sonic is just Felix the cat. That's true. That's another good point. That like Popeye, Mary is just Popeye, and Sonic is just Felix the cat. That's like you're kind of just like working off of what you find to be comforting and nostalgic, and it's like it ends up being that for somebody else later down the line. It's almost a joke that it's so similar that it's like almost a ripoff, but it doesn't matter. It's actually the right way to do this. Well, I guess it's just like an ultra modernist way of making art. Like even Mickey Mouse is just based on their other character that they lost the rights to. Mickey isn't even himself. Sonic isn't even himself, and I think that's really interesting to me. That like you can make something that is like starts out as kind of a reference to something else or like really similar, and then over time even you forget. And even Blahnik forgot that his character was derivative. I think it kind of doesn't matter if you become so like comfortable telling stories through that character. I thought it was fun to tell stories through the bonus stage characters. I thought that felt really right. Like I made a game that made no money, and then I made a character. I used the character Phil to do that. And it's like it totally feels like I'm like as pathetic as this guy. And it's it's funny if you think of it like that. And then like, it kind of doesn't even matter if you came up with the character, because sometimes the people who come up with the characters have no idea how to tell stories through them. And the people who didn't come up with them do. I can't explain it, but it's just a thing. Like, I personally, I like the fucking Sonic Adventure, or Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon, but I feel like people don't really like that, or at least Nostalgia Critic didn't like it, and I thought maybe that sentiment was echoed through other people. I thought that show was great, but now I'm just thinking it's great that there are multiple interpretations. Because I think things get a little boring when it's just like, man, yeah, like Paper Mario is a good example, where like Paper Mario was kind of Intelligent Systems version of Mario, but then like Miyamoto got a little too involved and it was ruined. It's like Miyamoto doesn't make Paper Mario. Miyamoto has he has like a policy of flipping the tea table. I think he should have his hands off. It's almost like John Lasseter, what he would do. He would force them to start over. He's like, we're making this change and you have to start the whole game over. And it's like, this is how I work now. Like, that's just awful. That's draconian. I like that show. Robotnik was funny as fuck. You're talking about Sonic Boom, the cartoon? It was funny. Yeah, I remember that game coming out and it looking kind of average and everybody forgetting. Oh, Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know why I thought you were talking about a completely different show where they don't even call him Robotnik anymore. Sonic Boom was pretty funny, I thought. But he's not Robotnik in that. Robotnik is, I kind of like that they changed his name, because now when you say Robotnik, you can only refer to that Robotnik or the one from the other show from that era. Is like, you know, also a similar design, I think. Sonic Boom was well written. It was. I mean, it was a dumb show, but at least it was successful at being funny. It was like, I don't know, I feel like that was a weird one, because it felt like nobody really cared about the game. It was just like they made the show to promote the game, and the show ended up being in that sweet spot where the people care so little about it that it's actually good. Again, it's like a modernist, the modern art sort of way of doing things. Well, I think you have to. I think you have to do things in sort of a modern art kind of way. Like the Simpsons episodes that the only Simpsons episodes that people pay attention to anymore are the Halloween episodes where they can get killed and stuff. Like you have to threaten to take them away. But yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog cartoon where Robotnik was big fat ass who thought he was really hot. that was a good one. But like, I also like that that's not the only interpretation, because like if they treated it like they treat Mario, there'd be one fucking design. And then there's like the movie design, which is like just, it's the same design, but the eyes are all fucked up. Horrible. Uh-oh. Haven't watched this clip in a while. Let's play it. I was thinking maybe this will come in at the same time as this, because it doesn't make sense that you would go into two things. Maybe the sun and moon should actually go outside of the computer screen. This DNA came out good. I originally just had it zooming into the DNA, but it's so much better if the DNA is also rotating. I think the Sputnik being made into like having depth makes it really funny. I don't know about the frame rate yet, but it looks funny to me now. I might have to just increase the frames on everything else. Oh, yeah, let me fix that. Sputnik being smoother than everything made me laugh. I mean, I also laughed at Sputnik, so it might be funnier if it's smoother than everything. Has every Audrey and Victor video been getting better or worse animation wise? I don't know if it's really for me to say. I think it's better, but I don't know. I don't think this looks finished yet. Those grapes could use some more work. What do I work on next? But yeah, to summarize what I was saying before, making awesome space movies. It's something that you make so that you can share with children. You know, if you're not making it for someone who can't really show their appreciation like a child, then you're not doing it right. It has to be taken for granted. You're looking for too much like praise from adults who understand the work that goes into what you do. I'm saying you should forget about that and make something for either kids or people who just want nothing to do with that. Stop making things for Disney adults. I think it's like if you make things for not adults, then you start making them for adults again. Like they're actually enjoyable again. You know, like I don't know if everybody remembers Rugrats, but that was a kids show. You could even say it was a baby show. It was safe for babies, even if it was maybe targeted at more older kids. But it was, you know, a show safe for babies that adults fucking howl with laughter at. It was like the Simpsons almost. It's like the kind of shit that you get out of the Rugrats, kind of shit you get out of Rugrats when you watch it as an adult is awesome. Like, watch it now and everything is different. All the jokes are like, it's like they added new jokes to the show. Like, you're laughing at all the stuff that only adults would get. And Phineas and Ferb was also like I think they call it like a parental bonus, where it's like it really is a kid's show, but there's certain things you can only unlock if you're an adult. You're actually given something to thank you for being a parent watching this with their kids. Give you something funny to laugh at. Or, you know, in the case of like Dexter's Lab, they might throw like a sexy girl into the background. Dad's glad he's watching that. Mom comes in exactly as that happens. like a hot woman with like blossom like flies under her and her skirt goes up. But like Phineas and Ferb would have, I mean, it's not just for the parents too. It's like smart jokes for kids that kind of like, they kind of explain the joke, but like it's, you know, it's with the assumption that you're a kid, not that you're stupid. Can we address the Audrey and Victor animation style is going in reverse? You could tell it was computer animation in the first one, but now trying to make it cell art. Well, I think it's in a spot where it's supposed to resemble cell art, but I'm also okay if you can tell that like all of these parts have the same exact texture on the lines. I've made peace with that. I don't need to fix that because I know it's digital and you know it's digital, and I'm actually kind of proud of the fact that it's digital. Once you realize that, and that's not made with animation cells, it's like it gets to be cool twice. It's like, first you think it's cool that I made it with animation cells, and then you think it's cool again that it actually looks sort of off. You know, it's like, hey, it's actually pretty close. This makes me think that I could do better. And then people get started on their own animations, and the circle of life continues. Kids are smart in a curious way. Being an adult naturally comes with a lot of preconceived notions and expectations. That's true. It's like maybe that's why I never liked Star Wars when I was a kid, because they were already sort of saying I was already a fan, and I wasn't. It's like, oh, you're a kid, you must like Jar Jar Binks, right? Like, I don't know what any of this is. You have to tell me what R2D2 is. Well, actually, I guess they don't. I already know who that is without seeing any of the movies, right? He's a cute little robot. He's just cute. He can get by just being a cute little robot guy. There doesn't actually need to be any more of an explanation. He's kind of like Mickey Mouse. He's just like he's just like a little guy that laughs. He doesn't even have to be funny. Adults have expectations about everything. They have expectations about every beat of the next Star Wars related thing. Like they know how it goes, how it doesn't go, what fucks and what sucks. And unfortunately, it's all just boiled down to formula when you do it like that. And people will be able to say what's cromulent, but not what's good. So it's like the filmmakers just like browse Reddit looking for people's theories and try not to fall into those pitfalls. And, you know, the more episodes you can turn it into, the less people will make you look stupid. Audrey and Victor remind me of Maple and Dipper. Boy and a sister, Mabel and Dipper. One is nice and the other's a bitch. Yeah, I don't know. I think Mabel's kind of a bitch. Although, I guess, you know, the basic gist of it is, yeah, it's like positive girl, negative boy. Moody and brooding versus chipper and, you know, chipper and dipper, basically. It's like Bert and Ernie. Same show. Well, you know, I know that there's similarities, and I think to make your own cartoon is to say that it needs to exist in spite of the fact that something similar exists. It needs to exist even though you think it's been done. The thing is, in a lot of cases, it has already been done. It's already been done before Gravity Falls. I don't even know exactly what, because it's just so many fucking things have done it all. But like everything you see in any of these shows has been done. All of it. So what do you do? Well, what I do is I don't force it. I just make a cartoon when I got something. So, like, you could totally just like make endless slop of these characters, but that's not even the point. The point is that I make it. The point is that it's my characters because it's my idea. If it was, you know, Gravity Falls fan fiction, then, well, first of all, it would probably not take place in New York. Although, I don't know. I guess you can, like, keep stretching the definition of fan fiction. It's like, basically just morph them into my characters little by little. I mean, that's probably what most people do, right? It's like you can say somebody already did it. You can say Simpsons did it. But it's actually good that Simpsons did it, because then you actually have to think about what you do. It's like there's a lot of people making original cartoons that aren't that original. It's like we already have something like this. It's like you don't need to stop making it. You need to make it different. You have to make it something that isn't the same thing. It has to be different, not the same. And maybe that's why Gravity Falls ended, because they couldn't continue this. Couldn't figure out what else to do. I mean, I don't blame them if that's it, because like I also can't just like keep this up forever. I need time to pass before I have an idea. Or is there a dog? Don't they have cats? But this is somewhere else. This is somebody else's dog. But yeah, I feel like I had this revelation recently that like there's a reason things suck. It's because they're being made for like they're being made for stunted adults and not kids. You should be making it so you can watch it with your kids. And you don't have kids because you don't have kids. You know, I don't know. It's like I don't have kids, but I have nephews and nieces and stuff. Like I'm thinking about people who are going to exist 10,000 years from now might want to watch my shit. It's like ancient history. It's like even more ancient to them than ancient Egypt is to me. Thinking about those people. You have to think about future people. Because, I don't know. Everybody demanding another Batman or Starman or Spider Guy. They've all seen it all. They've all gotten everything they need. It's like it feels more like they're just like asking some old timers to keep up their endurance for no reason. It's like how's old Toby Maguire hold up on screen now? It's like leave him alone. That was a thing I think. Like saying like a celebrity looks good. Meaning like we can still force them onto the screen to show everyone that they're still fuckable. When was there a time when main character was so terrible you wanted the antagonist to win? That's a good question. I'll have to think about it. This is a big scene. I'm glad it didn't have crashing errors. So far, it's been stable. I abandoned the other scene because I was sick of it crashing. But I guess maybe if I save a new version, I could fix it. Or I might need to simplify some of these strokes because I've been doing that for this file. Joseph Grandieu's war against adults with arrested development disorder. I mean, I think they deserve good things too, but like the good things they get are the things that they make themselves. That's the reality of it. That we're not children. We can make our own stuff, and we're making it for children who can't. And like, I don't know. It just feels like expecting anything anymore is like, I don't know, it takes that power from you. When something comes out and it's really bad, it's a big letdown. It takes away your power as an adult. Your control is that you actually can make something yourself. You can make your own movie. I think we need to act like it. We have more power than just as consumers. That's what Disney wants us to do, is to just feel like we only have power as consumers. But I don't think they even want that, because they try to make it so you're not even, they try to make it so you have to be a customer by buying everything that people like. Disney adults are not a good audience to cater to. They have too many expectations. I don't know, like they hate it when fans are toxic, but they still do a lot to encourage that. I mean, the company doesn't fucking hate it, just the people who work there. They love getting, yay. They love getting trolled, or they love it when their employees get trolled because they're not getting trolled. They love you fighting their battles for them on social media. Fighting battles about Star Wars. We're actually making the Star War real. We're fighting about the stars in Star Wars. It's like, this cartoon is like rated PG-13. That's the target demographic. Literally Hitler cartoon, pretty much the same, yeah. Like this is for young teens. But like that doesn't mean it's gonna suck if you're like 37. Uh, People who are like 37, they want stuff like this. I think it's just like if you have no intention of paying forward, then you're only thinking about where you can, where you can get your next fix. It's like you're smoking next to your kid, thinking about how you can get more cigarettes, not even sharing with him. Like people look at like a work of fiction and say like this shit made my childhood. It's like, okay, but like none of those post Disney purchase Star Wars made any of those people's childhoods. They can't say that, even though it's been like over 10 years since that movie The Force Awakens came out. It was not part of our childhood. It wasn't formative. It was informative. It informed us that there were going to be 7 billion million more of these, that we're going to have to get the fuck used to it as Disney makes $1 trillion off of their $1.1 trillion investment. Yeah, and like if you're making something for adults, really make it for adults. Don't just make it for like mentally stunted adults. Don't just make it for teenagers and kids who are going to watch it accidentally. It's like you can't even fucking tell sometimes that something is made for adults. Like they don't want you to even be able to tell. And then all the adult humor is like it's still very juvenile. My first Star Wars was The Phantom Menace, so the whole fucking franchise is nothing to me. Yeah, my first Star Wars was Phantom Menace, and I didn't understand shit. They made it confusing on purpose. I think because they were embarrassed to be working on a Star Wars movie. They wanted it to have more of like a intelligence, like a political thriller, by making it about like Senate hearings and embargoes and whatever. It's like, I don't know. I think that stuff would have been great if it was just like 1/10 of what they did with it. Like, you know, if it was just mentioned, or like, you know, smash cut, or what do you call it? Like, well, no, obviously they couldn't make that giant Senate room and show it for like 1 second. They had to show it for 10 years because they made all of that, the stupid costumes, CG guys. You're right, and you should say. CGI Yoda. Yeah, what a waste. Made him look worse, and probably cost a lot. Right, like how come they had CGI Yoda just like replace Puppet Yoda? Shouldn't they have had him only for the parts where he's jumping, be CG? That would have been probably fine, or at least I would have laughed just once at it and not the entire fucking. I wouldn't be like, ugh, the whole time he was talking. You really should not have CG Yoda talking in like a extended scene. That doesn't mean it would have been a waste to do the CG Yoda. Just like, oh my god, it's like when they put too much. It's like when they put too many like voice lines in like an early CD-ROM game. It's like, yeah, I know that the CD can store a lot of voice clips, but I'm not gonna buy your fucking Philips CDI just because the characters won't shut the hell up. Rope? Bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. Physics saying he'd crush Yoda like a worm made me laugh so hard, because chances are people would get more mad at that than any of the outrageous political shit he said over the years. Yeah. Yeah, he could destroy Yoda. Defies the Force. I think they gave up on the puppet. In Phantom Menace, the original was a puppet but cheap quality compared to the original. Yeah, I remember the difference. It's like the original Yoda was pretty good, and then the Yoda puppet they made for the prequels was trash, and they like CG'd that out in later releases of the Phantom Menace, where they just have entirely CG Yoda now, and both versions are bad. I mean, I really can't say which one's better. Yeah, you can't just bring back Yoda without the people who made Yoda, like the original. But like, even then, you can't bring them back. It's like trying to revive a dead person. Nobody understands this. It's like, you can be part of the, like, you know, 1990s Chicago Bulls, That doesn't mean you should just like throw a basketball at their face at any point. Like a 98-year-old in a wheelchair is like, hey, what the fuck? I thought you were in the Bulls. It's like, yeah, 35 years ago. When I was in my 60s. You can't expect that. Like, the guy who designed Yoda based him off of his face. It's like that is a lightning moment. There's a lightning will never strike the same place moment. I was like, can you name a time when lightning struck again? I mean, I guess Star Wars was the first strike, and then Empire Strikes Back struck it again. And then the third one was like the final one. I mean, I kind of think the third one is sort of bad. It's like, kind of makes me mad to watch it. But the first one was definitely a good movie, and the sequel was definitely a great sequel. So I'm not sure. It made people think that lightning could just continuously strike over and over, but then we got Phantom Menace, and Phantom Menace was bad, but then the sequel of that was even worse. So I guess all it proved was that lightning can strike. It can also suck. It can be just as bad 2 times in a row or worse. And then the third movie is also bad, but maybe perhaps slightly more watchable. You know, maybe it's like you're just happy it's all over. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think I'm also very fascinated by George Lucas. It's like people thought he was a genius because he made those movies. Then they thought he was so dumb because he made the prequels. And now I think he is a genius, but nobody knew how to use him anymore. It was a lightning thing. It was like lightning struck him, but you know, it was while he was walking around with like a thing in his pocket, like a Sony Walkman, something they don't make anymore. You know, it was a thing at that time. He had the lightning rod. Like the Space Jam basketball of talent that you only have briefly. Yeah, I was just talking about being on the Bulls. It's like Michael Jordan is not Michael Jordan anymore. He's a different Michael Jordan now. Can't expect him to play basketball. He probably plays soccer or some shit now. But like, yeah, he was great at basketball. I mean, I don't know, it's I guess it's a little different for artists who kind of just like they can be good for their whole lives, or even just like get better and better. But I think you have to strive to be more. You know, if you're Michael Jordan on the Bulls, you couldn't really strive to be more. I mean, I guess he did, which is why he became a baseball player. But then Space Jam taught him that fuck you. know your role, as Daffy would say. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what I was just talking about. Can't just have lightning strike twice on the same spot. Although I think with like artists, it's like they do something that everyone loves, and then they have to evolve in some way. Like they make something that no one's ever seen before, and they don't know if they love it. But then like they learn that they do love it. Not because it's just a reproduction of that thing they already liked, but because there's like a consistency. with how the artist continuously evolves. I was thinking about bonus stage and how like every few episodes the characters' designs change, and it's like, oh wow, the designs changed. I hate them, but then like you get used to it, and then like the designs change again. It's like, what happened? I hate the new ones. And it's like you just keep doing that. But like then you look back and see the designs change like 100 times, and it's like it's interesting how quickly you get used to it. Like, you know, just how the artist happened to be feeling at that point. And that's just the natural way for an artist to evolve their art style. We don't even think about it. It just happens. My art style's changed, but, you know, some ways it's the same. Like in my mind, it looks the same. Yeah, I think that's interesting. That like if you expect lightning to strike in the exact same spot, it's wrong. But maybe if it's the same guy with the same lightning rod, then it's right. Because it was really more about that guy, you know, and like sometimes he'll hold it up and lightning doesn't strike, and sometimes he'll like hold it up 100 times and lightning doesn't strike. Just because he was the guy doesn't mean lightning will strike. But you want to be there for it when it happens. I don't know. That's how it feels making stuff that isn't successful, but knowing that people still like what I do. If the lightning strike thing is the case, why don't we focus on the environment that creates stuff like Star Wars than the product itself? Where's whimsy go when it dies, you know? I said the same thing about Nickelodeon when you know, it became apparent that like everything they do is to either recreate SpongeBob by making more episodes, spin-offs, movies, games, all that bullshit, or by just like straight up making the next SpongeBob. It's like you're doing it wrong. You're doing it all wrong because you're supposed to remember how you got SpongeBob if you want to recreate it. It was because you had an environment that he naturally grew out of. It had something that was already kind of like a proto version of him that was maybe not as successful, or maybe just didn't have the right guy. You know, you could never ever create SpongeBob without Steven Hillenburg because it was based on his like personal life as a marine biologist. You needed that guy, and then they get it fucking wrong by saying we need the next SpongeBob because they're just looking for how can we make that fucking money again? They just want to make that money again. And it's like, don't you realize it was a unique thing? Don't you realize that you were for many years perfecting this? Like you built up to it for 10 years before doing it, and then for 10 years it was a good show, and then now it's gone. now it's on life support. Although I guess the company is on life support. It's like the show is bigger than the company, so it's like everything relies on that. They don't need to make the next SpongeBob, or I guess if they really wanted to, they would have to recreate the environment. They were coming up with a lot of ideas. They were letting a lot of people throw their ideas into the ring, and you know they were giving a lot of people a chance. All right, here, let me actually work on something. Here's something to work on. And the fact that they don't want to give anybody a chance now is Like the reason why they can't even get what they want. Never get the next SpongeBob because all they want is the next SpongeBob. I gotta get the next SpongeBob. You know, the cartoon is kind of about that. Oh, whoops. Cartoon is kind of about that, like, the show has become so formulaic. It's like there's nothing left. Like SpongeBob without the SpongeBob. Hope I didn't lose any work. Like the pupils are there. The dolphins are poorly positioned. Did the dolphins get moved? Did I do something that was wrong? Well, they are kind of close to each other. It looks kind of like they get It looks a little bit like they're too close at the beginning. Is that what you mean? Dolphins are too near the boat? Yeah, but that's what dolphins do. They love to swim with boats. So if you thought that was a mistake, that was on purpose. I mean, I guess they could still be too close, but I'm not sure exactly how the boat is going to be done. I might go over it with grease pencil. Might change the timing of the boat a little bit, actually. I think the boat's not close enough to the dolphins. Yeah, dolphins like swimming with boats. Dun, da, 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 da. Dun, da, 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 da. Alright, do I have the other hummingbird? Boat changes angles with the way the dolphins are still swimming horizontally. Alright, well, I think when I figure out how to do that boat, I'll, you know, the dolphins need work anyway. See how their mouths aren't colored. I was thinking about leaving this, thinking about putting this shine on them. Haven't gotten to that. Yeah, I mean the way the water line goes down is also wrong, so I would have to have the dolphins going down. The horizon line changing on this. I mean, with there, you wouldn't even see it at all. I guess things like that might be good. Try to redo the boat so that it aligns with that. Would it actually be more like that? It's going above, maybe. I didn't make this. I didn't make the water as a 3D model, so I don't have the exact what it would look like. And that might work. Just change the boat a little. Because it like goes slightly above camera. The other hummingbird. I think instead of deleting this one, I'll just make him look a little more like that. Hummingbird is similar to the one in Springtime for Victor. Just like hummingbirds. A weird creature. Yeah, like I don't know why, but like I specifically wanted a hummingbird to flap his wings like really slowly. That cartoon. I don't know. It could have been like a shutter speed thing where it appears to be floating or flapping slowly, or I don't know. I think it's just, flapping slowly. Yeah, you ever watch a video of a hummingbird just like floating in midair? He's just like got his wings out and he's just like floating. It's because the camera is the same speed as the hummingbird flapping its wings, so it appears to like not even be flapping its wings at all. Um, I don't know. Am I still online? Can't seem to get a YouTube tab to work. Guess we're having outages. did surgery on his tail. Now he's fixed. I love these little grease pencil objects. Well, not even, these aren't even grease pencil objects, they're strokes. Little Viv Gibbs. I can never do this on the like first 3D software I used. Can't can't even pirate something like Grease Pencil. You can only get it for free legally. I need two of the same bird. Ugh. YouTube doesn't fucking work. There's only one alternative. The cool.tube. Yep. This is all the music we've got. You can listen to it as many times as you want. You can listen to it until you like it. You can listen to it fast. Faster. Faster. Yeah, I can get faster than that even. Oh, there's picture in picture. Please rise for the national anthem.
All across America, the song of freedom rings, the song that's growing stronger every day. It tells us when we listen to the message that it sings. Let us raise our voices. We can make the
choices. We can make the most of all the best the freedom brings.
Sizzler is the one who brings us choices, reaching out across the USA. Each and every day, get a little freedom in your life.
All over America, a quiet revolution has been taking place. More and more, both parents are working and raising families.
This is
Life seems to be moving faster than ever.
this
And
is for
Americans have
Sizzler, the
rediscovered
restaurant.
redefining what's really
It's-
important in their
It's
lives.
not a
They
commercial.
want quality
It's
in their
like
personal life, in their business life, in the goods they purchase, and in the food
it's
they
like
eat.
for
They want
investors.
good, basic home cooking, quality food, and they want choices, variety, all at a reasonable price. Americans want value.
Sizzler gives the choices. Yeah, it's amazing. You the right to choose, offering much more, offering more than the right to choose.
Yet changing with the times. Choices and selections.
Choices of direction, choices that can add a little freedom in your life. It's like saying that Sizzler is where freedom comes from.
Sizzler gives you choices.
Like, even the Constitution doesn't say America is where you get your freedom from. It's like, this is religious. This has gone beyond capitalist into religious. It's like alternative to our religion and constitution.
A variety of salads, wonderful hot appetizers,
Sizzler gives you your
tantalizing
freedoms
combination
now.
flavors, all backed
You have
with
the
a new
freedom
brand
to
of courteous,
choose
friendly service.
between chocolate and vanilla or
Introduces a new
swirl.
kind of dining, with two completely different dining experiences in one restaurant. The Grill, with a variety of distinctive platters served at your table. And the Buffet Court, a whole experience on its own, where you create delicious combinations just the way you want them. It's a restaurant within a restaurant, with all the value, quality, and freedom of choice Americans
Freedom
want.
of choice.
It's unique. It's bold. It's ahead
It's-
of the competition. Sizzler for the 90s. Exactly
Oh, yeah,
what
they were-
America wants.
They were strategizing it. It's a 90s thing.
Sizzler gives you choices every day. That's the Sizzler way. Get a little freedom in your Sizzler gets freedom in your
In your life. Sizzler.
There used to be more of us in the International Ladies Garment Workers Union, but a lot of our jobs have disappeared. A lot of the clothes Americans are buying for women and kids are imports. They're being made in foreign places. When the work's done here, we can support our families and pay our taxes and buy the things other Americans make. That's what it means when the label says union.
Look for the union label when you are buying a coat dress or blouse. Remember somewhere our union sewing, our wages going to feed the kids and run the house. We work hard, but who's complaining? Thanks to the ILG, we're paying our way. So always look for
Oh, brother.
Say you're getting tired of lettuce and tomato
Plenty of
hamburgers in this
great
town that don't
propaganda
quite make it? Yeah! You say that just once you'd like your hamburger hot
from
and your lettuce and
McDonald's,
tomato
for
cool and
instance.
crisp all at the same time? Yeah! Well, I say...
I hope those union people got what they needed, but part of me thinks they didn't. I also don't think Jason Alexander got what he wanted. But at least we found out through this wacky fucking commercial that he's really got some moves. This is like, he's like a real theater kid, motherfucker. With this. Like, I had no idea what he was really capable of until I saw this. It's like, what? Why is this him? It's just like, this is just what he did.
Could be the best tasting lettuce and tomato hamburger ever!
And yeah, like he did some like fast food commercials later, but I don't think he sung and danced in them. Or he did KFC commercials, but I don't think those are a thingus. I don't think I saved any of those to the cool. When something's a thingus, you have to save it to the cool. I have a site called thecool.tube, and it's the cool. It's just like a dumping grounds for all my video garbage. Not, you know, not safe for work sometimes. Like I should really make a most important videos on the cool playlist and just let them go on the stream. Most important videos that are also stream friendly. Some of these are you know, a little bit raunchy. I'm a big fan of old commercials and bad animations. Just like, you know, random crundus. Anything longer than like a minute. All right, now everything's working again. Say music died, yeah. Don't I gotta go all the way back to It's Pretty Funny was the last thing I saw in the chat. Not an animator, so as a normie, seeing you change the line like that reminded me of Line Rider. I don't know what that is. Yeah, also the tab was crashing, so music's back. What else were people saying? Naked display of capitalistic nationalism. We could have been talking about anything when you said that. Yeah, I don't know. I think, now I just want to get back to something I was saying like 3 hours ago about scarcity. There is no scarcity online. You know, there seems to be no scarcity of devices or access to the internet to watch something. There's no real scarcity of that stuff. Maybe you can create it, but as things stand, it's pretty available. People who can't figure out how to sign their own name can figure out how to watch a YouTube video. So what do you do with that? I guess you just make work that's made for post scarcity, or you make NFTs where you play pretend about there being scarcity. I mean, I think you just have to make the art. The art just has to adjust. Yeah, I guess I just need to be supported while I make my art. I can't really sell it. I don't really want to. I don't want to play pretend. I don't want to act like, I don't know. I'm not gonna like put on my grandfather's suit and pretend to be him. So why would I act like the stuff I make has scarcity when it doesn't? Is this what happened to everything? Is this why everything suddenly became woke and got blue hair? Because we can't even figure out like how to sell something that just like multiplies the instant you touch it. Like Gremlins. It's like, even if you do sell something, there's always ways to pirate it with no loss in quality. That's what I was saying before about how it used to be that when you copied something illegally, there would at least be a lower quality. Now there isn't anything like that. When you copy something, it's an exact copy. Is data. It's just a perfect exact copy. So now what? You just like, I don't know. They made these stupid fucking streaming platforms to give this artificial scarcity, and I think it's not worked. I think we gave it a shot, and it's not really worked. Yeah, it's been, I guess it's been pretty tough on us making art in a world with scarcity basically becoming the rarest thing in the world. Scarcity. I guess you have to I guess what you need to do is just be an artist that is constantly making things. Then people will give you money for no reason, so that you can finish them and actually live long enough to make them and not die or give up. And it's, you know, that way the risk falls onto the viewers. So you really did make it happen if the thing you gave to like the Patreon or Kickstarter of actually makes it. Yeah, I mean, I guess that feels normal when people are already trying to tell studios what the right decisions are. Might as well be just like patrons. Not that patrons automatically know, but feel like they're more likely to be listened to than just some random person on Reddit. Yeah, I think like your job as like a grizzled old Star Wars fan is, you know, it's like being an old biddy who's skeptical of her daughter-in-law's cooking. Your job is to make sure it tastes right. But not, you know, not necessarily for yourself, but for the Kindler, for the people experiencing it for the first time. Now, I think people want to like be personally involved in the creation of these films. Why they get so excited when it's like, yeah, they did this one a hit right. I think we all just need to make our own, and it's like we're making it for each other. It's not gonna work. We have to be making it for people we don't even know, like children, people we shouldn't get to know. Oh, it's fine. She's really mature for her age. Yeah, like, isn't that the issue that like we're getting a little too chummy with the like giant, massive piles of audience members, and they're all adults who are just like gunning for our positions. I'd be thinking more about the people who aren't interested in being part of the industry with us. He's evolved. The real handsy boy now. Yeah, I think being a Disney adult is like a one-way trip to hell. You will always be unhappy. But like if you think about like Disney movies as being for kids, like they are, and like that, like I watched them with my little nephew who's never seen any of them. It's like I enjoy them the exact same way he enjoys them. It's just like if you don't have kids, or if you don't have kids in your family, it's like you're the kid. I'm just thinking you have to make things for people who can't just make it for themselves. They need you to do it. It's like a million Star Wars nerds telling you what you did wrong. It's like, yeah, I get it. All you people could make a movie, but you just don't. The people who worked on the movies like talk about how toxic the fans were. Like nobody's talking about how toxic all of this is. Just have like massive groups of people refuse to grow up. I mean, I think they're partially right to feel this way, and partially part of the fucking system to be the like the shitty geekazoids that get blamed for everything. Like there's no reason nerds should have to complain about the quality of the new movie when they're all adults and can make their own movie. But then, there is a reason for them to complain about when it's kind of like what they're expected to do now. Like, you're not allowed to make a Star Wars movie or whatever. And they might not even let you make your own ripoff of Star Wars like Star Wars was. Might sue you out your ass. Like Disney sued DMA Design over Uniracers. Or sorry, Pixar. Not they weren't Disney yet. I've been watching my whole day watching pro-choice versus pro-life debates. I feel like trash now. Any advice? Yeah. It's not quite as cut and dry as that. Everybody has their own individual reasons have an abortion, and it's not really like even anybody's decision but theirs. Like I don't think being pro-life necessarily means no abortions. I think that you can be pro-life and just have to have an abortion. You know, what if you needed to have one to save your own life? Like how can you make a pro-life decision now? I don't know. You have to make a decision. It's not made and not like made in legislature. It's made in a doctor's office. Made by you and your doctor and your family. Yeah. I'll have this hummingbird distract you from any errors that were happening in the previous scene. Like, hey, I saw that. Oh, nice bird. Any last words before I end the stream? I feel like I'm gotta take a break. What did we discuss? About how Star Wars is for kids. That Disney adults are, I don't know, they already had theirs. They need to start becoming Disney grandmas. It's okay to be particular about the smell and taste of these things, but I think you have to do it with like this real purpose. Otherwise, it's just like, I don't know, just evil grandma from like Spirited Away, or you're like the evil grandma from Howl's Moving Castle. Well, I just see a lot of cartoons that are just like retreading already trodden ground. Yeah, let me get the beanstalk in there. It's like, you can't just like live the same dream as someone else. Look, it's Blahnik. It's kind of like Blahnik is like, well, I also said that Blahnik was doing the right thing, sort of. Blahnik is like George Lucas, because he doesn't even remember that his idea wasn't original. But it doesn't matter. What matters is that he can't do it anymore, and nobody realizes that, or nobody knows why. I do think George is kind of a genius, even if like he seems like an idiot. I think that's also accurate to say he's a genius. Because he's not like a good ideas or, you know, a writing genius. Not that kind of a genius. Guess the kind of a genius that sucks at those things. No, I just mean like genius that's like nobody knows how to use him. Nobody knows what we even really liked about his work. I think that his art is abstract, and it seems like kind of bad because like when he made Star Wars, that was something that like the people working on it with him really did a lot of, you know, behind the scenes work to make it a little bit more palatable for us. Like the stuff that George would have gone with had he not been held back probably would have been abstract and incomprehensible. That's kind of something I said about my work in my Patreon video, that the more I lose my mind, the more incomprehensible my art is going to get. And it's like, I don't know. I am making my stuff for myself, but on the other hand, it's like, why'd I get into this business? We let George become incomprehensible with the Phantom Menace, and yeah, it was a shame because we kind of do need some people to help shape him into what we want him to be. I mean, at least for Star Wars, I think like what he makes can be incomprehensible, but not when it's something that involves everybody, like Star Wars involved everybody. In that case, I think you need somebody a little crazy like him to be just held back just a little bit. You know, have them bring out the version of them that we want everyone to see. I think, you know, two people lean on each other for support, like an arch or an arc. Should I have been doing this? Probably. Is it too late? Yes. Am I doing it anyway? No. Oh, brother. Yeah. I think the answer is no. I mean, that's not bad. If I want to add the tail later, I'll do it. Probably don't have to. Then there's the reflection, which might be good enough already. Yeah. That's pretty good. Alright, I should get going, but glad to get all that off my chest. Let's see what did we work on today. Just this shot, I guess. The beanstalk and the bird. Oh yeah, we also worked on this one. Those dots tween correctly? I think so. I made it rotate, and it looks 3D now. I didn't work on this one on stream, but I made this one the other day. You Mr. Beast. Anyway, hope this episode turns out good. I'll be back maybe tomorrow.